not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing. Here I am, actually, let me go check on your food.
Yeah, we just got a drink from the skinny guy in the black.
Yeah, the skinniest guy here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be.
He can say all he wants about how much money he raised, but this motherfucker right here,
Out of your mind.
hasn't done a goddamn thing.
I'm meeting and greeting.
This was not a get in lingerie and meet and greet. This is be a DB's server wearing what the DB's girls wear. Punishment failed.
No, I guess food service is not my thing.
Nobody's gonna laser my butthole, okay?
We need it!
I gotta go, American woman. Yeah.
So today is National Chicken Wing Day. Congratulations to
Chickens?
all you chickens out there who are.
You have your own day.
I would no that we're not going to say congratulations to chickens.
No, we're not.
Happy National Chicken Wing Day. You guys are dead.
Originally relegated to the far corners of the kitchen as material for basically chicken stock, chicken wings were born when the owners of the Anchor Bar in Buffalo cooked up a midnight snack for their son and his friends using only fried wings, butter, and hot sauce. They stumbled on a dish that would change history, would change the American game day traditions forever. Chicken Wing Day today. Also, today is a National Lasagna Day, which would be an interesting combo to have both those things.
Yeah. In the same
one
pan?
plate.
Oh, on one plate, yeah. Which one would you go? If I set both of them in front of you and you were reasonably hungry, where would you go?
Who made the lasagna? Is it my mom's?
Yeah, it's your mom's lasagna and the best wings that whatever your favorite wings are.
Lasagna all day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Same.
I do love chicken wings, though.
I do too.
I do love chicken wings.
What if it was buffalo chicken lasagna?
Did my mom make it?
I don't know, probably not, because your mom would think that's sacrilegious.
Buffalo chicken lasagna.
I'll be 100% honest with you, Rizz.
Thank you, Tony.
That sounds good. That's a thing?
Yeah.
It sounds amazing.
Look at this one. This one looks even better.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
Wow.
That looks really good.
Get rid of the blue cheese.
No, that's needed there.
I'm sure it has a reason.
Yeah, that's needed.
Get out of there.
You know what?
You can't do it because that's how the chef made it.
Yep, exactly
If
right.
I was at a fancy
Exactly
restaurant
right.
and I had no choice.
Here we go.
Your house ain't no fancy restaurant. We can't put steak sauce on your steak?
Hey, real quick, and this is what somebody has texted me this. Hey, somebody has
that
texted
doesn't
me
work.
this 1,000 times during this whole pressure luck competition, and they said you need to bring this up. Rizz is a constant person, constantly saying, "Hey, if you go, if I made you the steak the way that I made it, don't put A1 on it." But then you went and you got the Popeyes chicken sandwich, and you gave it a B, but you ordered it without mayo. And they said the sandwich was designed to have mayo on it.
The fact that you would put the steak that I made in the same category as a Popeye's chicken sandwich
They're
It's not about it.
is appalling.
It's not about that.
It's appalling.
How
It's not
so?
about that.
There goes your
Well,
friendship.
Chick-fil-A is so good.
It's appalling.
It's Popeyes.
The fact that it would even be on that level.
Why? They're
They're
professional. You're an
professionals
amateur
and they've
steak
sold a
cooker.
lot more food than you have.
Yeah, I took a lot more care to make that steak for you than the guy that put the chicken patty that
That's
was
not-
pre-made
that's not fair.
in the fryer.
That's not fair to the 1,100 scientists that put that together.
You can't. It's not even the same. It's not even the same league. I'm sorry. Not even the same league.
Huh.
You know that steak I made used from the quarter cow we buy every year, fresh from a farm, that I labored over.
It may be different leagues, but it's definitely the same sport.
Absolutely, it may be the same sport.
Labored over.
Yeah.
What?
Over the steak I made you?
Oh, okay.
not
I thought you were bringing all the other.
It's not just throwing it in a pan.
all the, right. I mean, you got to take it out of the freezer.
I got to talk to it. I sing to it.
I massage it.
You guys serenade it.
It's not just throwing it in a pan or throwing it on the grill. Whereas the guy at Popeyes just took the pre-breaded chicken.
Yeah, but that's the 70th guy that's had to do something, some sort of labor, as you say, to get that to you.
The same league.
In a very meticulous, very particular way.
You know, at least try my steak first before you put the A1, before you dip, okay?
Well, wouldn't somebody be able to say that same thing to you?
The funny thing is, we're on your side. You can't go, look at that, get rid of the blue cheese, take the mayonnaise off, do this. You can't have it both ways. That's all the listener is saying.
No, what I'm saying is, if I was at somebody's house and they put that in front of me, I would try it with the blue cheese on it. But if I were to order it from someplace, I would say no blue cheese, please. If I had a choice, if it wasn't just laid out in front of me.
What if I bring my own A1 and I don't expect you to?
You ain't finding it in my house.
Hello, ladies. I'm King Scott the Virgin, 34-year-old, just looking for the love of my life. Queen. Someone I could rule their heart, they can rule my heart. It just means a lot to me to find the right lady for me. I've been looking my whole life, and this is the moment.
Does the carpet match the drapes?
Our wedding night, we'll find out. I enjoy playing guitar, singing, performing live. I also love doing comedy. I do sketch comedy. It's a real hoot. I work in the medical field. I help doctors. I assist them during cataract removal surgeries. Turn-ons, kale with a little bit of salt. Harmonizing while we sing. Shoe size under 8. Someone who can walk in high heels. Matching socks. Someone who appreciates a new pair of Hanes. Badminton. Golfing in the nude. Television shows that start with the letter L. Wealthy parents. Turn-offs. Nice discussion on feminism. Less than 10 teeth. More than 12 teeth. Thicker mustache than mine. Poor parents. It's gross. I'm looking for a woman who wants to braid all through the night. Someone who has a lot of airline miles that we can use. You care a lot about me, and you don't care if I know or I'm kin to someone who's pretty famous. I'm a virgin because I've been waiting for my true love. You.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Hair's looking good tonight. The saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it was the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time.
I think I have served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so yeah, he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax man's done. Sax man's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on
Really?
the show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair, I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're going to need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put, oh, no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start, 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this was the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, right? You hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end
hose,
of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this into right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks like a little ski slope. Yeah. I'm going to do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here, because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's going
to
give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood, and he got this. Like I said, I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready. Let's try this. And then I got super, super freaked out and was like, I don't want to be first. I don't want to be first. And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair, and then I let him do it, and it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way. That or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until, I don't know, 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber? Hey, all right. Yes. All right. All right. Down a man again today. Moon's not here. Where is he?
I think he's.
He went hiking?
He's hiking in Arkansas or something.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Last week, he asked for a couple of days off. I said, yeah, and I just never asked. Like, where are you going?
Wow, it really shows that you care.
I'll be honest with you, really don't. But
a little bit obvious.
Oh, that's why he stood there waiting for a follow-up question.
Right.
I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not taking that bait.
I take some time off, yeah, and we're done here? Okay.
Well, ask me for some time off. Here's how this works.
Hey, Rizz, I'm actually going to be heading out of town.
You have any days left? You have any vacation days left?
Plenty of them.
Okay. God.
In all reality, because I'm taking off
Make sure
Thursday.
your live commercials are recorded.
I'm taking off Thursday and Friday this week. I said to you, I go, hey, man, I'm going to get out of here for a couple days. And you go, okay.
If you got the days, use them.
Yeah, man.
We all need some time to just be away from each other.
Yeah. And with us, it's a little different, too. And especially in my scenario, since my lady is a nurse, and she doesn't have she works Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. Like, she has very weird hours. So she has a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday off. So I said, let's get the hell out of here.
Sure.
So after the show tomorrow, we're going to a farm.
Oh, so both your houses are going to be empty?
Yeah, if you want. Good luck.
Man.
You need a house sitter.
If you want to go see John Patrico,
I'll
go
use
right
my own
ahead.
key.
Go right ahead and go say hello to John Patrico.
Was he going to be living there?
No, but he's got some stuff to do around my house. So he said he's going to be in and out.
What is he doing around your house?
There's
Your mom
just
does your laundry.
No. There's some actual not handyman, but I've got some drywall patches that I need. Like I patched them and we got to paint them and touch them up and things like that. I screw that stuff up.
Does he walk into the house and go, all right, I need to do this?
No. He'll walk in and he'll go, hey, whenever you get a free moment, you just let me know and I'll come over and we'll fix this little thing. We'll fix this. I had the number one thing that I need him to do is I had it's whatever piece of decoration fell off the wall and it hit the windowsill and broke that off.
So you just need a windowsill.
So he's just going to and it broke it off so clean.
I'm going to craft you one.
It broke off so clean that all he's got to do is
miter saw.
Yeah,
no. All he's got to do is putty or stucco or whatever the hell he's got to do and just put it on there. Something I could probably learn how to do, but I know he's going to do it right the first time. Instead of me doing it, screwing it up, and then doing that.
You need a jigsaw? I got a jigsaw.
What happens when your dad is not with us anymore? What's going to happen?
Then I'm going to have
You
a
need
lot
to
of
figure it out.
halfway done projects at my
You need
house.
to figure it out.
A lot of rigged up things.
I'll be honest with you. I'm sure he enjoys doing it because it's something for him to do.
Okay, so he likes it?
No, he enjoys it.
I don't know.
He also enjoys complaining about doing it.
Yes, it gives him something
That's
to
his
talk
process.
about and complain about.
That's his process.
Yeah, okay. I'll
He'll
I'll agree
enjoy
with that.
doing it and also enjoy complaining about doing it. And then make you feel guilty about him doing it.
That is, now you're nailing it.
That's part of the process.
And then when he tells you about it when you're standing in front of the windowsill, he'll say how you were no help. Correct?
No, because I think he prefers that I just kind of stay out of the way.
Have you ever said, I'm just going to hire somebody to do it?
Yeah, and he goes, oh, okay, why don't you? His whole thing is he wants me to sit there and learn how to do it. And I'll sit there.
Maybe he
and
just wants to spend time with you.
And that is incorrect.
That's not right.
Now you're talking silly. You know you're talking silly now.
Wish I could spend time with my dad.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean,
that
that's
kind of material. I
okay.
just don't like that kind of material. All
What?
right, well,
I'm going to let you go ahead and do you, man. Whatever you want to say.
Oh,
cool.
where'd we go here?
how about those blues? Huh?
Where'd we go? Well, that took a hard left. Thanks, Tone.
Did.
I didn't say, I
Man,
really
Tony, why
didn't
you
say a
bring
whole
his
lot.
dad up?
Yeah.
That was this one right here. You, Rizz.
Yeah, how about the Blues game last night? 5-0. How about that? Best start to a season ever. Ever. EVER, ever. I made it through about a period and a half.
Yeah,
I couldn't keep my eyes open.
I was dozing.
I will say that first thing I woke up, checked that score. 3-0. Hooshe looked pretty damn good yesterday from what I saw. But I did, in between the first and second periods, flip it on to ESPN2 to watch the Manning brothers do their Monday Night Football commentary.
It's great.
I liked it.
I haven't seen it.
Now,
yet. I watched a clip on Twitter.
When it first came out, you were very hesitant about it.
Yeah, but this is the first time I actually watched it.
Yeah.
This is the first time I actually watched it. I don't know if I was hesitant. I like the fact that they're trying something new. But if you really want to watch the game, you can't watch that.
Right.
No, that's for people that want to be entertained, but also kind of see what's going on in the game.
Yeah, it is not for, I need to watch every down. I'm a guy that knows the stats and have something invested in this game. This is for the casual Monday Night Football watcher. If you have no teams, none of your teams playing,
You know, it's perfect. It's
You
perfect
don't have any money on the game.
It's perfect for a game where it's the Seahawks versus the Saints, and it's 14-10 or whatever the hell it was. It's perfect for that game.
Where do you find this?
ESPN2. I don't think they're doing it for every game. I forget how many they had. 10 games they're doing. I think they had taken a couple weeks off, and this was the first time back. But I was entertained.
I saw the clip with the running back from the
Marshawn
Seahawks.
Lynch.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, throwing the F word around and throwing the S word around.
That was
hey, listen, it's cable.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are making a big deal. He said the F word. It's cable. Did the Earth start spinning the other way? No.
And
fine.
Who is the audience for that that's going to be upset?
Think of the children.
F-bomb?
Jeff, what kid is watching that?
Exactly.
Think of the children. What kid is watching this? Yeah. None.
They are dozing or daydreaming if
Right.
you have them in front of this with you.
It was pretty funny, though, that he did drop the F-bomb, and then they went to commercial, and they came back, and he was gone. I mean, I know it was probably his time.
Yeah,
his time was up, but
I don't think it was going to be on the entire
just pretty funny.
The entire time.
I like the format that they do it, too, where they're...
Missionary.
Oh, dictionary.com.
It said missionary.com?
Tell your phone to shut up.
There was somebody said the S word, S-I-R-I.
Why are you looking up missionary in the dictionary?
Okay, Jeff. I like the format that they have it where they can just, and I bet this is how they do it. They probably just go, hey, Peyton, text your buddy Tom Brady and see if he wants to come on this. And then they text him and they go, hey, can you go to Skype real quick? And boop, blip, there they are, and they pop up.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Aside the two Manning brothers sometimes talking over each other.
Yeah, that's
or the guest, talking over the guest.
Yeah.
I guess they're new to it.
Yeah, they'll get their legs.
It's also
good.
It's also a little tougher with something like a Zoom or a Skype, because you can't really. I'm sure Marshawn Lynch doesn't have Dolby surround sound on him and headphones on. He's got it pulled up like Skype.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I did hear him say the S word, and I know on the internets yesterday it was Marshawn Lynch saying the F word, dropping the F bomb on ESPN2. But again, if you click, all right, let me click what people are commenting, about, and it's what about the kids?
That's horrible.
What about the kids?
Yeah.
I don't know. What about them? Chances are, if you have that on and there is a kid in the room, he or she is probably on their iPad, not paying attention.
Yeah, they got their head down looking at their phone or whatever anyway. I guarantee you this is the first they probably heard of somebody on the TV cussing when Dad was watching the football thing.
What was that, around 8 o'clock? 8:15? You know where they should be? Reading.
Yes.
Reading books.
Finishing up the grass.
No.
It's the reading
Finishing up the
hour.
grass outside. It's dark.
Yeah.
They should be reading.
It's not my fault it's not finished yet and it's dark.
Oh, speaking of the kids, I saw this video making the rounds. And this happened, I think this happened last week. And I thought, and it's this mother embarrassing her 12-year-old kid as he's being dropped off for school. Did you guys see this?
I saw the headline. I didn't.
No.
See, I see this and I hear what the mom did, and I think it's funny, but I think Jeff would not find this funny.
All right.
I think maybe in the past you've said something about embarrassing your kids is a definite no-no.
I don't know. Maybe
I may be mistaken.
Maybe it depends on the situation too. I don't know.
I don't know. I thought this was funny. Here's this mom, okay, from Texas. She uses a microphone, and it's a 12-year-old kid. 12-year-old kid during school drop-off. As he's walking into the school, she uses the microphone and just starts yelling.
I love you.
No!
I hope you have a great day.
We're at the front of the school.
Ashton, don't forget how much I love you. I've loved you since the day I pushed you out of my hoo-ha. Make good choices. Love you, baby.
I hate that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Might have gone a little.
That's way too
I think the
much.
hoo-ha part was...
All of it.
The microphone's funny, but the
Yeah, it's embarrassing enough. How old is this kid?
12.
100% too much. It's embarrassing and funny if she just goes, what's the kid's name?
Ashton.
Bye, Ashton. Love you.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
it.
amazing.
Maybe
But it's
she
like
went too far with the hoo-ha
over the
thing.
not even the hoo-ha
Yeah, the
thing, the
pushing
over the
out
top
of the
screaming,
hoo-ha.
the yelling,
I'll give you the hoo-ha, but I'll say the rest is funny. Looks like we got ourselves a cool mom, though, huh? Cool mom? Cool mom.
Man.
Oh, this actually happened last month. Making the rounds now.
Make good choices. I love you, baby. Boom. Be done.
Yep.
That's it.
You don't need to bring your hoo-ha into this.
Is the make good choices from Almost Famous? Oh, she said don't do drugs.
I always say
I know
make
I'm
good
talking
choices.
about. Make good choices. Pushed you out of my hoo-ha. Tell your friends. Now they're all picturing that.
Yep.
I told you I got a buddy whose mom showed us his birthing video.
Oh.
Hey, Ashton, is that your mom talking about her hoo-ha?
She's just having some fun, right? Mm-hmm. Having fun.
Man, you can't wait to tell all the other moms at couponing later.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they do.
Yeah, a little scrapbooking.
Well, the kid's 12 years old, and this is a question that's asked every year around this time.
I know what you're to ask.
Well, I got the results of the newest Halloween survey. When do kids become too old for trick-or-treating? When do kids become too old for trick-or-treating? And it's 12. 12 is what most people said.
How old's your oldest?
12.
Ah, damn it.
Like 12 was ask people when. Okay, survey asked people what age kids become too old for trick-or-treating. 12 was the most popular age. 13 was next, then followed by 14, 15, 16.
Man, if you picture most 12-year-olds, that seems about right.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Me.
13. There's a potential for you to be a freshman. You could be a freshman at 13, right? Or is that 14?
Maybe 14.
And I was
14.
asked to be, but I turned it down.
So, but still, I mean, like that's old. That's old.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think a 16-year-old is still, maybe a 15-year-old is still a kid, pretty much.
Nah, but you're not trick or treating.
Man.
I think you are.
No.
I say you do.
You
still gotta have fun, man.
I don't even sit with an age. For me, it's 8th grade. After the Halloween where you are out of 8th grade, you are done. Once you're a freshman in high school,
I'm going to go with that.
We are done trick or treating.
That's a great spot.
12, 13. This is the first year my son cobbled together a costume.
Yeah, he didn't go as Spider-Man. He's like, I got some ripped jeans, a white shirt, and I'm going to put a black eye on it. I'm going to be a guy that got my butt kicked.
He's like, get me a Friday the 13th Jason mask, and I got a hockey jersey. I'm Jason. There you go. Okay, done.
Okay, thank you.
Done.
See, which is funny
Thank
because
you for
Jason never
making that
wore a
easy.
hockey jersey ever.
No.
Nope. What was that the game? Jason goes to the All-Star game? I mean,
Do you know Jason does a little
he
stick
just
and puck?
your son wants to go as Jason Voorhees, but he ended up going as Glenn Hall. Right?
Yeah.
Hey, listen.
Look at you with the hockey now.
I didn't have to pay for anything, okay? I paid for the Jason mask.
There you go.
What?
That's a win.
I didn't have to pay for anything. I had to pay for the Jason mask.
It was nice. It was nice. When we went to that Spirit Halloween store, what do you want? Jason mask. Okay, done.
All right.
Done. And we're done here. Cool. Would you deny a 15-year-old kid walking to your house?
No, I'm not going to turn anybody down. You come to my house and you're 40 and you got a costume on. You go trick or treat. I'm gonna throw it in there. I'm more likely to give a 30-year-old man that's in a costume candy than I am a 12-year-old kid that's got pajama pants and a T-shirt on. And he goes, I'm tired. Okay, then get the hell out of here.
You know what? That's a really great point. In that gray area of 12 to 14 or 15, you know what?
Make the effort.
If you make the effort, that's gonna look a lot better. You know?
I can't tell you when I was like in that age of like 15, 16, those few years where I just stayed home and helped my parents give out candy, the kids that would show up at 9 o'clock that would run to your house, they'd have gym shorts on and a T-shirt and a hat, and they'd go, I'm an athlete. I want to go, oh, cool. Well, here's a punch for your Halloween costume.
Are you a boxer?
Make
Okay,
the
how
effort.
how about this effort? If the kid's 15, a freshman in high school or 8th grade,
not
whatever.
gonna turn them down.
No, me either. But
nobody's turning them
I'm
down.
telling these kids how to best set themselves up. if you're on the basketball team or the baseball team, don't just wear your school freaking baseball uniform out.
I don't think I've seen anybody do that.
I used to see that all the time,
for sure.
man.
It's a good idea.
Oh, yeah, my son's a freshman at Eureka High School, and he plays on the baseball team, so he's just going to wear that for his costume. Come on,
Oh, that's not a
man.
costume.
No,
Hey, what's up?
it's
I'm
not
a baseball player. Okay, cool.
Oh, where'd you get the uniform? It's my baseball
I
uniform.
was gonna say, you had a fall game at 7, and you just literally, after the game, you just started walking around.
I think you're denigrating the uniform at that point.
Yeah, I agree.
So this uniform is a costume? Huh, you're off the team.
Costume to you?
But think of the money saved for the parents.
Yeah, I think of that all the time.
We went, so
Scorn for their children.
Jeff is familiar with this, going to a Catholic grade school. You had a uniform, and our uniform was navy pants and a white collared shirt. Okay, that was our uniform. And I'll never forget one year, one of the kids in our neighborhood group, as we went trick-or-treating together, he was in his school uniform, and I was like, what are you? And he goes, a student. I was like, you dope, man,
Get
that's
the hell outta
stupid.
here.
Like, what are you doing?
Get out of here.
Yeah, I'm assuming you broke his nose.
He will be
You
missed.
guys fail to forget that I did go to Catholic school, too, for 2 years.
I mean,
And it shows on a daily
Yep.
basis, my brother.
and did you have a uniform?
I did.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't
did.
know. I don't know how I don't even know how other states do things.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Oh, yeah. Had the white shirt, had the brown pants, and like a plaid tie. It was a clip-on.
boy.
We had for a while a red just strip of material with a button on it, and you put it around and you crossed it in front of you, and it was a red X,
that was
basically.
that was
as
old school. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Ours
we
was
had
just
a
collared
plaid-
shirt, white, blue pants.
We had a plaid tie.
no, but that was all we wore was just
Okay,
Oh,
great,
boy.
yeah.
Jeff.
So
It was St. Andrew's Avellino in Flushing, New York.
You know what? Somebody else brings up a really good point about older kids coming to your door. Some of them may be autistic.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
like before you
I'm
make
not denying
before you
anybody.
make a judgment
I'm
and
not
go
saying
and go,
get out
look
of
at
here.
this 15-year-old. You know, there's special
And
circumstances.
you
I
know
don't
what?
think any of us are calling for IDs or
No,
with,
no, of course.
With the, with that survey asking people what age kids become too old for trick or treating, a lot of them did say they don't think kids should ever be considered too old for trick or treating. Which, by the way, was the most popular of the responses by far.
Oh, there should be no age?
There should be no. Like when asked an age, they said 12. Overall, they said there should be no age. Although, let's admit, it's easier to feel festive about older teens making the rounds if they put some effort into their costumes. Yeah. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
If you got a 15, 16-year-old who put some real effort into their costume, hey, you know what? God.
Yep.
But as parents, don't you want your kids out of the house and go and enjoy their night stuff instead of just sitting around like another day? They get an excuse to go out and have some fun.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Most people said they will hand out candy. 21% say they will pretend to not be home. And 2% of cold people say they will answer the door, but will shoo trick-or-treaters away without giving them anything. You ever been shooed away?
They
No.
seem
Yeah.
fun.
I have.
I have
Yeah.
not.
I have. It didn't happen often.
Like, so walk me through the scenario. How does that happen? What
ring the
happens?
bell.
Is the light on or off?
I don't remember.
Because if the light's off and you ring the bell, you deserve to be shooed away, without question.
I don't remember.
Because the light off is the universal, please don't come to my house, I'm not participating in this.
It was either through the other side of the door, like, I don't have anything, go away.
Oh, that's not bad.
Or it was they open the door and go, I don't have anything. That's shooing them away.
Yeah.
I think shooing them away is, go, get out of here. If you just say, hey, I don't have anything. You know, shooing away to me makes me seem like it's a stray dog. Get out of here. Go, go, go.
I brought my kids around. We lived down on Ladue Road in Chesterfield, that house down there. I guess that neighborhood does not get a lot of trick-or-treaters. So I had the kids and walked them from house to house. They were really young. And there was one house, a couple answered the door. They said, wow, we never get any trick-or-treaters. We don't have anything. Hang on, let me go to the cupboard to just go see what I have.
Oh, yeah, this is the year.
I love when
you got
Here,
the
sorry.
biscottis or whatever.
Yeah, the
right?
kids got-
Sorry, here's a Peloton. We don't have anything.
Biscoff cookies or whatever
Yeah,
they were.
the biscotti cookies that you dunk in
Right.
coffee.
Here's a
Little
sleeve
tin.
of graham crackers.
Kids go, thanks. I go, I like those. I'll take those.
And a
It's
word.
fine.
I love whenever that happens.
It was fine. They listen. The kids have a good time. They go from house to house. It doesn't matter. Candy is candy to them, right? Well, especially when they're younger. But when you get older, you start figuring out what house has the good candy, what house has the bad candy. And I think we mentioned this before. The neighborhood app is now telling you, you could check in. All right, this house has this candy. That house has that candy.
That's great.
This house deserves to be egged.
I remember last year there was,
Don't waste your time.
I would say probably a 11-year-old maybe, and they had whatever I guess it's WhatsApp, so whatever the texting thing is between the kids, and they had that on their phone. And as I put the candy in the bowl, little scoop, there you go. They were walking, and I saw them text, and I saw them like typing in what essentially was in my bowl. So they've got generic bottle caps. Get the hell out of here,
Well, speaking of that, remember I said my wife went to the Family Dollar to get candy? Yeah, it's like generic stuff.
Are you serious?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Like what? Like what do you mean generic
It's like
stuff?
generic, like, I didn't really go through, but it's like off-brand.
I need to know what it is.
I will find out tonight.
That's hilarious.
Are things okay?
I may have to go out and go get candy.
If you give out that generic candy, and you give out that generic candy, and especially in the neighborhood that you live in, your house will be in trouble.
I mean, it'll be noted. It'll be noted.
Not like Molotov cocktail through the window, but like they will go, that house sucks. And now something that you have to worry about, and this is for real, man. You have to worry about the kids in the neighborhood going, Sam, your dad sucks.
I know, your mother sucks.
Jim, your dad sucks. Bethany, your family is the worst. That's something you have to worry about, man. You really do. Because it's not him. It's not her candy. It's not the kids' candy. Yeah. They know it's your house. So it in turn becomes him.
It's funny. I never when I went trick-or-treating, I never thought of it that much.
Yeah, I didn't either. You just kind of be like, oh, that house is disappointing. You go on to the next one.
If we went to Joe Springer's house and his parents gave me a box of raisins, that whole month we were going, oh, what's up, Raisin Springer? We were like making fun of this kid because his house was the one that gave out raisins.
I always thought, hey, there's the next house.
Yeah.
Maybe they have something better.
And my goal at the time was just to try to fill as many bags as I could.
I was all about volume.
Yeah. That's all I wanted.
And maybe times have changed.
Yeah, I get that too, but you make note of your friends' houses.
And think about any pictures. Do they put the pictures of the candy on the socials or no?
Maybe, but I'm just more or less thinking of like your son and his group of buddies that are going out. They're going to go to your house to get candy at some point.
Oh my gosh.
And if they scoop and you put generic candy in, they're going to look at your son and go, what the hell is this?
I'm going to tell my son, hey, don't bring your friends.
What if somebody posts, got from the Rizz show, and it's Rizz's house, and it's Milky Ways, that's WAZE.
Yeah.
What the hell is a Seven Musketeer?
I'm out at Schnucks on Thursday. Going to be out in Crestwood. At the Schnucks out there with the billboard. I'm going to pick up some candy there. The good stuff.
I'm trying to look. You said what? Did you say where it was that they were to get the candy?
I think it was the Family Dollar.
Family Dollar. I'm trying to look up and see.
Listen,
if it's
I looked, and I was like, I don't recognize any of this stuff.
Huh?
Yeah, but you could just have your kids say like, "Oh, this is really fancy foreign candy."
It's probably something like this. Where this is Frankfurt Gummy Body Park candy, or
yeah, that's
something like that. Is it like the Brock's Kitty Mix?
I don't know. It was a big colorful package.
Yeah, because I'm seeing they do have like name brand stuff there, but I'm also seeing that they don't.
Yeah, I think we got the off-brand stuff. Oh, now we're that house. Way to go!
Yay!
No.
Way to go, wife!
No. You're not that house yet. You still have time.
Although.
You can make a difference.
Although, gummy products, if it's a gummy something or other.
It doesn't matter if it's generic or not.
Doesn't matter if it's generic or not.
No. Somebody says here, they just sent a message that said they have decided to hand out cans of Vest Soda this year for something different. As a kid.
Nobody wants that.
As a kid, I'm out. I'm out on, like.
Nobody wants Vest Soda.
Because also, dude, that's not, now my bag just got 40 times heavier than it was before.
But I think as a kid, you're stoked.
I mean, are you?
Yeah, because you're like, cool, I got a soda. I don't know.
By the time you get home, it's all shaken up.
Yeah, what are you going to...
Well, you drink it on the...
Drink it on the way it's warm.
Oh, you don't think they're giving
No,
them cold?
on ice, no.
Who knows?
Are you icing it down for the kids at least?
I think you're just from the case. Because you probably bought it
no
at
kid
Costco or
wants that.
Sam's or something, or you know, you bought it in. If you're giving out cans of S soda, you bought it in bulk. Think about that.
What kid wants that?
None.
Well, the
No
kids
kid.
in my neighborhood love the coupons I always give out every year.
That's right.
Sure,
Yeah.
they do.
Yeah, there was a paper cut that one year, but
That was kind of iffy.
Oh, look at that. You like fabric softener, kids?
Yeah.
'Cause I got a 2-for-1 coupon for you.
Because I do the thing.
How old's
where
your mommy? I have another coupon here.
I do the thing where I ask them the zip code, and if they're not in my zip code, then they get candy. But if they're in my zip code, they're lucky enough to get a coupon. So it's pretty cool.
That makes
Good.
sense.
Yeah, nobody's going to Scott's house.
What?
Now, candy is an essential part of Halloween, and it hasn't always been that way. In fact, when American kids first started trick-or-treating back in the 30s and 40s, kids received everything from homemade cookies to pieces of cake to fruit to nuts to coins to toys. And then people started adding candy to their trick-or-treat traditions in the 50s. And it was all because candy companies started marketing products for Halloween. And by the 70s, candy became the only acceptable thing to hand out. And because parents were worried about homemade treats, according, to some of the horror stories.
Yeah, could you imagine it
They'd
now?
read about.
You know?
All the homemade stuff?
Yeah, I mean, the way we are now, there's no way we could sit there and go, here, I just made this sandwich.
Yeah, if it was only
Strange
homemade
person.
stuff, we
You
would
like
not
bologna?
be having it. There would be no trick or treating.
Well, every year I got to tell the story about Jeff.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do. I think it's a good
There's
reminder
no proof or anything.
that Jeff, the whole razor blade in the apple thing, Jeff is
Well, that's
living proof of that happening.
Right, delicious.
well, that is. I mean, we found out last year that you think that that's what happened.
Yeah.
We're not even 100% sure that's what
I
happened.
mean, there's no proof of it or anything. The only person who was with me has passed away. But
I mean, you take a bite into an apple and your tongue starts bleeding because
Yeah.
it's been cut up.
yeah, right down the middle.
Ooh, man. What else would it be?
Speaking of that, have you guys had, and this is a total right turn just real quickly, Snapples, did I already mention this? Snapple apple juice yet? It tastes like apple juice with the skin still on it.
Snapple apple juice?
Yeah, it's fantastic, but it's got pear in it. I thought it was the skin left.
That's been around for a while, hasn't it?
Yeah, it very well could be.
Is
I
it
just
red?
had it for the first time. Yeah.
I've never had it.
I got it for the water for a smoker. I'm so sorry. For the smoker, and I thought it was just apple juice, and it came out red, and I thought maybe it was because the skin was still on it. But it's super good. Super, super good.
I love
You
apple
think that's
juice.
a natural red? That's probably some food dye.
Well, it's pear. You know, all the redness in pears.
Uh-huh.
In the ingredients, it says pear. So I don't know.
And-
Maybe they leave the skin on it.
There's no way that's red because have you ever juiced an apple? You
me?
skin it all?
No, a tomato. Remember, I did that one time.
Well, you did something else with the tomato.
No, I have never juiced everything.
No, it's still apple juice colored.
All right. Anyway, back to you.
Hey, it does say vegetable and fruit juice concentrates is what the color comes from.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you, Scott.
All right.
Wow.
I haven't had a Snapple in, I would say, 15 years. When was the last time you had a Snapple?
When somebody dropped off 1,000 of them, remember? I don't know if it was the Snapple people or not, but remember somebody dropped off a ton of them.
I don't think I even had one.
I think you grabbed one and took a drink, and then were like, "Woo, this is too sweet for me."
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I could have choked.
Yeah, this one does have 47 grams of sugar in it.
You know what I had the other day for the first time in a very long time that I absolutely
Apple
loved?
and pear juice.
Not drink, but grape juice. Like the purple grape juice.
So good, right?
There's a difference between grape drink and grape juice.
Oh,
Huge
sure.
difference.
Yeah.
And the grape, dude, it was delightful. Delightful. Well, how did we get here?
That's because I took the right turn with the apple. Sorry. Go
You
ahead.
had grape juice? Where? Like you bought it?
No, my buddy Corey had it in his fridge. Like he had like the little plastic Welch's grape juice. Like the little tiny
Like
ones.
purple, like a purple.
Yeah.
The purple grape juice.
Yeah, man. He's got kids, so.
Oh, I know. I'm trying to think when the last time I had that.
Oh, dude, before his house, I mean, it was. I want to say as a child.
Yeah, I would have a craving for it, but then you'd have to buy the big
That's
grape
what-
juice bottle.
If you go to a place like Sam's or something like that, I mean, that's what it was. I mean, it was,
Yeah.
and for
Welch's Concord grape juice.
okay, and here's what's the craziest thing about this is it just came out of the fridge just
Is
like
it called
normal.
a juice cocktail?
Something like that, yeah. It came out of just a regular refrigerator, and it felt like he got it from Antarctica. It was the coldest thing I've ever drank in my life. And then I remembered all of those taste like that. They all are so cold.
I've said it in the past. The best apple juice is Martinelli's.
Without question. Yeah. And listen, I usually push back on some of your recommendations. That is one thing that you turned me on to, and I will never, ever turn back.
I'll fight somebody. Like, I will fight somebody.
I nominate Scott.
Find me a better mass-produced apple juice.
When I got out of the hospital after my first surgery last year, my mom said, what do you want or what do you need at the house as far as comfort stuff? Not like, hey, the medicine and things like that, but what do you need? And I said, I want the biggest bottle of Martinelli's or whatever it is, apple juice that you can find. And she got it, and I drank the whole thing.
In the glass bottle?
Dude, this thing had to have weighed.
It's got to be the glass bottle.
This thing had to have weighed 15 pounds. I mean, because it was the big, giant thing, and it was heavy, but it was so good, man.
Have you ever had that, Scott?
Yeah.
The Martinelli's?
Yes.
It's got to be in the glass. You got to have it in the fridge.
Mash.com has it coming in at number 5.
Oh, get out of here.
Get the f*** out of here.
Behind Simply Apple, Treetop.
Simply is pretty good.
Lakewood, and number 1, North Coast.
They don't know what to talk about.
Organic.
Now, mind you, I've never had those other brands.
But they're still wrong.
Okay, hey.
They're still wrong.
I've had it, and I'm not a big apple juice guy, and that was really good.
North Coast, glass bottle. What's number 2, Jeff, on that list?
Oh, I'm sorry, I already clicked off of it.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I think the glass bottle may play into it.
Probably.
I'm sure it does. And you could find it around here.
Yep.
You could find it around here. And I believe we're talking 100% apple juice.
A lot of apple juices come in glass bottles. I'm blown away right now.
Yeah, they're copying Martinelli's. And my go-to Snapple when I was a kid was the raspberry one. Raspberry Snapple.
What's wrong with raspberry, man?
The raspberry Snapple was my favorite. Now, I drink that, I go, oh, man, that is sweet. Woo! I need to cut that with water.
Yeah.
I need some bread or
Woo,
something.
man. That is sweet. And they used to serve that at school. Like can you buy Snapple at school anymore? I don't know. Now it's all healthy.
Dude, we used to have in our cafeteria, we used to have a vending machine that, the one would have soda and everything, and the other one had Fruitopia. You remember Fruitopia?
Oh,
yeah.
Dude, I can to this day think about drinking a Fruitopia and my teeth just instantly hurting.
Fruitopia came out, was that late 90s? I think I was out of school.
Yeah,
but I remember those being at stores.
Super popular when I was in school, which was 99 to 03.
But they would have, Snapple was an option. Soda was an option at lunch.
I ate high school lunch yesterday.
You had a high school lunch? Would you have an Elio's pizza?
No. I had a meeting at CBC, and I ate lunch at the cafeteria. I went through the line at my old high school and had lunch there.
He's Doug
How was
Heffernan
it?
from King of Queens right now. Because Doug could never, ever stop going back to his high school. He'd wear the leather jacket and go to the football games.
Just for lunch?
No.
It was leaps and bounds from what I had when I was a kid. They had grilled chicken and green beans and mashed potatoes and scalloped potatoes and Caesar salads. And when I was a kid, it was like a horrendous cheeseburger, fries that were soggy, nachos with cheese or a pretzel with cheese, and square pizza. And that was it. Here, dude, they had like hand-breaded, beer-battered chicken breast sandwiches.
My son said the same thing.
Wow.
They bring Chick-fil-A in.
Whoa.
And there's, what's the shake place? What's like
Shake Shack?
Steak and?
No.
Smoothie King.
Smoothie King. They have Smoothie King. I said, what do you want for lunch tomorrow? I said, you want me to pack up, we had some barbecue yesterday. You want me to pack up some of these leftovers for tomorrow? He goes, nah, Tuesday, pizza day. I go, you going to eat that disgusting school pizza? Even though I love it.
Right, I
love it too.
If anybody brought it in here, we would destroy it.
I love it. But he goes, no, they bring in from Domino's or Papa John's. I go, what?
That's hilarious.
What?
Yep. There also was, I remember when I was at CBC, they had the Fiestadas, which was like an octagon. It was the Mexican pizza. And I remember, this is so stupid. We were in college. We one day were like, hey, let's see if we can order these online. So we ordered them online, and I was like, man, $60 for these things. That's crazy. Dude, a box of them showed up. There was like 500 of them. I didn't know what.
Oh, boy.
We threw away probably 200 because I'm like, what the hell do we need this many for?
The Fiestada?
Oh, dude, but they was so damn
No,
good.
what was it?
It was shaped like an octagon, and it was Mexican pizza essentially. Oh my God! I just typed it in. I just saw it. God, it is the best for whatever reason.
I never even heard of this.
It just tasted so good. Fiestada.
Oh my God!
So it's like it's cheese, it's sausage, and this is like a Mexican bean sauce instead of a marinara sauce.
I'd eat that.
Oh, dude, yes, you would.
I would. Where can you get those?
You can get them at CBC in 2002.
They still make those?
I think so.
I'm sure you get it at Costco. Probably sold in bulk.
Yep. Tony's Fiestadas, whole grain beef pizza Mexican, $72 or 72 of them for $130.
And you put those what
in the oven?
In the oven.
Or I bet you could probably air fry them now.
You put them in the toaster oven. I bet you those are good. How big are they?
Yeah.
I mean, they're
Okay,
individual
so
size.
decent size.
Yeah, they look like, remember those square or those rectangle pizzas you would get?
Yeah.
It's those, but octagon and Mexican style.
All right, would you guys eat this? Reese's is unleashing a new peanut butter cup that comes with crushed up potato chips inside.
Sure.
I'd try it.
I would try this too. This sounds delicious. So a photo of them leaked online last year. So, we knew they were coming. I think we may have briefly talked about this, or we hoped the rumors were real at least. But now it's official, and it sounds like they're only doing them as a big cup.
Yeah,
That's their
I don't
king
like
size.
those.
That's their king size version that's bigger and thicker than the normal Reese's.
I'm not a big fan of those, man.
And the chips look like generic Ruffles, and they should be rolling out nationwide soon. So look for them in your candy aisle.
You said it was potato chips?
Yeah, potato chip Reese's peanut butter cups. There it is. Big cup with potato chips. I'll try it.
They have the pretzel ones.
Yeah, last year they did the pretzel ones.
Yeah. You know what my
That's fair. That's fairly close to what is a Take 5 bar.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I mean, I would like to say the word bothers, but you know what bothers me about these is like the miniature Reese's cups or even like the pumpkins or anything. That's like a 2-biter. This is like a 4 or 5-biter, and at that point I'm done with it, man. I'm done.
Yeah, it's very shareable.
Yeah, I'm all set right
I don't think
there.
I've ever had a big cup.
Really?
I don't think I've ever had a big
And it
cup.
probably didn't help that the one that I had Reese's Pieces in it, which was just like, we got too much going on here.
Is this guy a mechanic in this picture? What is this? Is the candy bar sitting on a tire, or what was that? What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Here, look at this.
Looks good.
This is the one that I had. Now tell me, this is way too much. This is way too much.
Yeah.
With the M&Ms inside?
No,
does
those are
look
Reese's
good.
Pieces.
It does look good though. Reese's
look
Pieces are amazing.
Oh,
I
love
took
Reese's
this bite about this size, like the commercial size bite that they usually show, and I went, this is all I need of this. I'm good here.
You know, my wife gets the healthier version of those, the real cups.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
they have them at the checkout. Like there was at the end cap or something.
Yeah,
right
they're
at the
good.
checkout. Yeah, those are great.
It's dark chocolate.
Unreal?
Unreal.
Let's see if-
Yeah.
Unreal.
If I know what you're talking about, are these teeth pullers?
It's dark chocolate. No, it's
No,
dark chocolate.
they're at Whole Foods,
those
like
are
right
great.
at the checkout.
Oh, I saw those. Where did I see those? Is it only Whole Foods?
Well, maybe not.
I don't know. I don't think my wife gets them from the Whole Foods. I think
Oh,
she-
okay.
There's one called the Quest. That
Quest
if,
is great.
if you're trying to, be healthier.
Ooh, I didn't
guess.
know they made. Whoa, that's cool. The Quest makes those.
Yeah, and they're good. You could tell that they're not. You can tell
those-
that they're healthy because they
I'm
taste
sure
like
those
garbage.
taste like very proteiny.
Yeah, and like you take a bite and the peanut butter inside, just like it's like you're taking a bite of peanut butter dust. You're like,
Yeah, no, try those Unreals. They're good. They're really good. Kellogg's is coming back with a new and improved way to make your breakfast cereal even unhealthier. Fruit Loops flavored milk is on the way.
Great.
Fruit Loops flavored milk.
Don't bother having the cereal.
So earlier this year, they started selling a Fruit Loops Carnation Instant Breakfast. But this is just regular milk flavored to taste like the leftover milk at the bottom of the bowl of Fruit Loops. So basically milk with a bunch of sugar mixed in. And they're selling it in 14-ounce bottles. So it seems like they want people to just drink it as a beverage. Or you could pour it on your cereal and double up on the Fruit Loops flavor.
Yikes.
That's what everybody will do.
It'll be out in January. I don't know if they're planning on any other cereal flavors yet. But here's another one, Ready Whip. putting out a new whipped cream in a can that combines the normal stuff with Swiss Miss hot cocoa.
Oh.
I don't even know if you can call it whipped cream then. I think it has to be, I think it's whipped topping. But they're saying it could be used on pie and on ice cream. People say you could use it in hot chocolate too, which I think is overkill.
Yeah.
See,
but you get it at Walmart and Sam's Club next month.
As strange as this is, they already have a gajillion of these like flavored whipped toppings. Pumpkin and maple and cinnamon, and they have all these.
When was the last time you had Cool Whip?
I mean, there's always at least Ready Whip in my house.
No, Ready Whip is his own thing.
You're talking about the tub of
like
Cool
the
Whip?
tub of Cool Whip.
4th of July when my mom made some stuff. Yeah,
It's been a long time.
The best is going just straight from the tub. You get a spoon, you go whoop, and then you take a bite and you go, I feel like I didn't eat anything. That's cool.
Julie made a strawberry pie the other day, and that's the only time we ever have whipped cream, but she makes it herself. You get like heavy whipping cream or something, and you make it. Oh,
that's great.
Good.
Man.
So good.
So I wonder how much different that is than ice cream.
Cool Whip?
Yeah, because it tastes like a better ice cream.
I don't know, but there's no dairy in it.
Oh, okay.
Right? Look up Cool Whip. I believe it's dairy free. And you go, what the hell is this thing?
Yikes.
It's Cool Whip. It's whip that is cool.
Unfortunately, Cool Whip is not dairy-free. The ingredients clearly mention light cream, skim milk, and caseinate.
Wow. Okay.
Maybe it's one of the brands.
These are all screaming dairy, so if you're thinking of adding Cool Whip to your food but are dairy-sensitive,
Okay,
think
then
twice.
I'm mistaken.
There is a coconut-based dairy-free whipped cream substitute.
I'm right.
Many people will lie to you and say it tastes just like Cool Whip, but don't be mistaken. It tastes like crap. That's an honest review.
And finally, in your food news here, which we kind of just ran into.
Fantastic. This is the best.
So joining a band's fan club, what? Get you early access to concert tickets or some merchandise that non-fan club members wouldn't be able to get? Now Kraft Macaroni and Cheese is adopting that same strategy with food. They just announced something called the Kraft Flavors Club, and that's flavor spelled FLVRS because words without vowels are cool. And people who sign up could win new products and get them through the mail before they hit stores. And I think the first new product dropped the other day. They're launching a new line of flavor boost packets next year that you could add to your mac and cheese to give it a secondary flavor. Brilliant.
Yeah, that is
brilliant.
That is.
Buffalo, pizza, and ranch are the first three they're launching. And they're giving away about 650 packets of the buffalo flavored stuff, what they did the other day. And it also comes with a football jersey that says Buffalo on it. Not a Bills jersey, though. You have to sign up for the fan club at craftflavors.com, then look for an announcement on social media, go back to their website to see if you won.
I know this is stupid.
Yep.
To say this, but this is not for me.
The flavors thing?
Yeah, no. Like if I'm making Kraft mac and cheese, I want it because it tastes like Kraft mac and cheese.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me
Like,
too.
I don't want it to taste like
can
ranch or
see-
pizza or
but
buffalo.
you know what, though?
I know there's other people that aren't like
Buffalo?
me. I get that.
So you wouldn't put a couple
Nope.
dollops of Frank Red Hot in there?
Nope.
That is
We're not
very
making
good.
if I want to make mac and cheese, and I want to put buffalo sauce on it anywhere, I'm going to make my own mac and cheese and do that. If I'm going through the effort of making Kraft mac and cheese, it's because I want Kraft mac and cheese.
Homemade mac and cheese and Kraft mac and cheese are vastly different things.
Of course they are.
Yeah. Have you done mac and cheese in your smoker?
No, but I did queso, which was awesome.
Like
so I
you've
can only
smoked
imagine.
mac and cheese?
Yeah.
I bet it's
I've
fantastic.
seen that it's done. I just haven't done it yet. I haven't looked up a recipe.
So like a aluminum tray.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I think
I bet
so.
that'd be good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yesterday I saw a mac and cheese scented candle.
You try to eat the candle?
Yeah, I did.
Delicious, huh?
It was good. It's just waxy.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
So you
It
make
was
your
fine.
mac and cheese like normal,
Waxy.
and then the part where you're supposed to put it in the oven, you just put it in the smoker?
Yeah. The one thing that I've seen people do is so you cook the noodles almost under al dente, like one step below, and then you put a little bit of cream, and then you cut up your cheese, and you put your cheese on top, and then put it in your smoker at like 250 for an hour.
When you make mac and cheese at home, you're supposed to cook to underdone, so it finishes in the oven,
and then you stir it up. So,
well, I could imagine that being pretty good.
Okay, well, looks like I'm going to be doing that sometime real soon.
There's the website that I sent you for the smoker that we have.
Why don't you say you're going to bring the mac and cheese for Thanksgiving? There you go.
Well,
that's coming up.
Well, because I've already been assigned to bring a dessert.
It's another side. It's another side.
I usually am always told to bring the cheesecake.
Oh, that's a cop-out.
That's what my mom tells me to do.
So don't listen to your mom.
I was going to say, Marie Patrico says, hey, bring a cheesecake. I'm not going to go, that's stupid, I'm bringing mac and cheese.
No, when we have, big family dinners and my cousins are involved, I got one cousin that goes, I'll bring the bread. I go, dude, you jerk, that's just going to the store and buying bread.
Yeah, I don't ever volunteer anything. I
Everybody's
say,
cooking.
I'll bring the cups.
I never say, hey, I'm going to bring this. I always say to my mom, I say, what do you need me to bring? And every year it's bring a cheesecake. Yeah. Bring a cheesecake.
You could volunteer,
Why? She knows the meal.
If you loved her, you could say, hey, I know about the cheesecake. I'm grabbing one of those. Anything else?
I'm going to bring some smoked mac and cheese. I want you guys to try.
I'll just do that on a Tuesday.
Along with the cheesecake.
I'll do that on a Tuesday. Why do I gotta wait till Thanksgiving?
It should be a special day.
What's special about Tuesday?
Nothing, exactly. Let's make a random Tuesday a special Tuesday.
My cousin Joe.
Now your mac and cheese is so great.
My cousin Joe. I'll bring the bread.
Labeled it special.
Everybody's slaving away cooking and stuff, and you're bringing bread?
Why don't somebody say something?
Good effort. Because he's bigger than me.
Okay. All right.
Makes sense.
Why doesn't somebody say anything? He's bigger. Okay. Then Joe, bring the bread.
Is there thought to the bread that he brings, or is it just a loaf that's sliced?
Did he bring Wonder Bread?
Yeah.
There's a bakery by my mom's.
Okay. As long as he's putting some effort.
Okay.
All right, you got to wait in line. Okay.
Great.
Thanks,
Joe. What do you bring?
Thanks for dropping $11, Joe.
What did you bring the last Thanksgiving where Joe brought bread? What did Riz bring?
Oh, it better be better.
I was helping in the kitchen. Cooking stuff up.
No.
How am I going to bring anything? I don't live there.
You could go by the bakery on the way with Joe.
I don't live at my parents' house, but I brought a cheesecake.
Maybe that's a problem with Joe. You never spend any time with Joe.
I bring myself, okay? That's a gift enough.
So you're yelling at Joe. You brought nothing.
Strive to be Joe.
What, am I going to bring stuff on the plane?
No, but it's not like you get off the plane and you walk in the front door and they go, happy Thanksgiving, here's dinner. You can make a stop.
Is that a plane? Rizz is here.
You're parachuting in like Fortnite
be
with
like
a Thanksgiving.
Joe. Be like Joe.
Yeah. Be like Joe. He's always got bread.
Your cousin Joe always brings the bread. What do you bring? Your hands?
My hands to help. My helping hands. Team Rizz Member of the Day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz jacuzzi to support Kids Rock Cancer. Copper Fire. From East Alton, Illinois, Chad Tinnen. Chad is a longtime listener of the Rizz Show and says he has converted many people to Rizlam. Is that what we're calling this religion?
It's a little racy for me. I don't know.
I don't know if I like that, but we'll write that on the board.
Sure.
No bad suggestions in a brainstorm, right?
Yeah. We may have found one.
Chad's brother Jake has been a Team Rizz member for over a year now, and Chad says, I can't have him hold this over me any longer. Chad says, I love how quick you sons of bitches are with a joke, and the way you guys pile on with them, it just, until it goes too far.
Never.
Jeff's one-liners are a St. Louis delicacy.
Thank you.
Chad Tennant from East Alton is the Team Rizz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, we got some news, including some local stories. It's going to be a little tough for you to get some meth today, Jeff.
What?
Oh, man.
Sorry, Scott.
That's all right.
And a driver was caught ramming a carriage downtown. You know, a
Those
carriage
horse
with the horse?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this guy's a dick.
Yeah. Is that the whole story right there? Ready to do
Yeah,
it?
that's news. 6:57 Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
A total bumbling idiot.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to an accident, northbound 270 right at Manchester. Also looking at some slow traffic out west. There's a medical incident, eastbound 70 right at 370, and a right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 70 right before W. Your point forecast today, sunny and going to be high right around 60 this tonight. Partly cloudy in the mid-40s for the low, and right now it's 44 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, so we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy.
Guys, listen up. Let me tell you about Mentality. Mentality has helped me. They've helped Rizz. Rizz was sleeping better within a week, feeling himself again. He said his workouts were better. I went into Mentality, wanted to check to see if I had low testosterone, see where my vitamin levels were. I found out my testosterone was okay. It was in a good range. They high-fived me for that, but I found my vitamin levels were super, super low. I got that back on track immediately with Mentality, but we also found something happening in my body that I would not have been looking for with my primary care physician that was life-threatening. I was able to catch it early. Actually, Mentality was able to catch it early, and thank goodness I was able to change my lifestyle and make sure I was at 100%. That's what Mentality is there for. It's a local healthcare facility specifically dedicated to helping men feel, look, and perform at your very best at all the top levels, no matter if it's your job, if it's your family, whatever it is in your life. You want to be at 100%. You want to kick ass, at everything. And that's what Mentality is here for you to do. South County and a West County location. I go to Chesterfield, so does the boss here, Rizz. He goes to the Chesterfield location. You got to check them out. Breakthrough treatments, and it can be covered by insurance so you can afford it. Regain that normal function and function at your best level, no matter what it is. Do it with Mentality Health. They are there for you. They've been there for me, and they've been there for Rizz. Check them out online at lowtusa.com.
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this.
First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind, and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says,
Sprints will kill you. Sprints will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do like 2 laps in a row?
I think 2 laps in a row and get it over with, because, well, do we both have to do 2 laps in a row? Like, if we do 2 laps in a row, they have to do 2 laps?
Whoever.
Because I don't see Patrico doing 2 laps in a row.
Yeah, so let's do 1 lap, and we'll switch on and off.
I'm out. I quit. I hate this. I'm always on a team with a defeatist attitude.
Defeatist attitude. Shut up!
You're really nervous about this, but you shouldn't.
You better run really fast. Go team us.
So, it's running a mile, and in between each lap, a beer will have to be chugged. And Sixer over here is the judge and ref, and is the final say on this entire competition. She will say go. She will also make sure that every last drop of that beer is finished before the run can start. Am I leaving anything out?
You are leaving something out. I quit.
You can't quit.
I'm out.
I don't care if the teammates, you know, run 2 laps in a row and chug 2 beers in a row, or they stagger. Doesn't matter. Each person has to complete 2 laps and chug 2 beers. And by the way, it's about 95 degrees right now.
Yeah. It's really heavy.
And the beers are about 95 degrees as well by now.
No, this, I'll show you. Ice cold Bud Light. Okay, it's cold. It's cold.
All right, good.
It's
Let's
cold.
do this before it gets warm.
All right, so let's go.
And after drinking their first beers, the race had begun.
Go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go, buddy, go.
Is it empty, Judge? Come on, Rizz. You got this.
Oh, spillage. You can take him. Spillage.
Go, baby. Go, baby.
I need you to lap that up on your mustache. That I'm worried about now, too.
Good.
Everything was going smoothly and each participant was giving it their all. But then everything changed.
He's quit.
There's no way, dude. I'm telling you. Dude, ask this big boy. I start hyperventilating. I'm done. There's no way.
So do you officially forfeit?
Oh, hell to the yeah. There's no way, dude.
A crazy turn of events. Team Patrico Moon has retired. I think you should get a statement from the quitter.
You can call me quitter all you want, man. I gave him my all that first lap. I'm done, dude. I mean, I'm sorry to disappoint, but there's no way. There's absolutely no way. If we want to do this in a month and complete the next lap, I'm in. But there's no way. I can't feel my feet. I did immediately rip my shoes off.
And you're wearing an AC/DC shirt.
Okay.
You don't deserve to wear that shirt.
Okay.
I think we got these guys. They're going to fall down, too. We're here, buddy. You can do it.
Dude, I don't think you realize.
I realize.
Ask him. I was hyperventilating over there.
Doing that bad.
Just let me take my punishment and let me just sit here and have everybody call me a wuss.
You know
I'm used
what?
to that. It's fine. They won. Okay? Listen. Listen to me. Listen to me. They won.
No.
Moon, if you don't stop with the yelling, they won, but I'm going to complete it. I'm going to walk.
Moon,
I'm going to take
you're
my time.
unnecessarily doing this.
It's my turn to chug, so
I'm quitting.
either am I. I just said that.
You have 4th lap.
It doesn't matter. Yeah. I think now he's just showing off.
He is. He's just, listen.
Team Rizz,
I think
Team
it's
Rizz, and Team Burton.
Congratulations. Listen, I take full responsibility. I'm disappointed in myself, but I cannot do it. I cannot do it. There was nothing I could have changed. I mean, besides losing 150 pounds, there's nothing I could have changed.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries.
So I will not tolerate infestation at the Rizz compound. Absolutely not. That's why I am a long-time proud client of Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. In fact, I just got a notice they're coming either today or tomorrow because I'm on their ultimate protection program. So that means that every couple weeks, they come to the house, make sure my my outside is free of termites, and in the summer they make sure my backyard is free of ticks and mosquitoes. Protect your family, protect your property with the best Amco Ranger. 100% satisfaction guaranteed, best price guaranteed. You want to make sure you get the best prices, and Amco Ranger makes sure you get them with the best price guarantee. If you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, they will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned, over 55 years of experience, A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees at Amco Ranger are well-trained, they're licensed, and they are background checked. And ask about their new bundles that combine some of the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965.
Somebody said to make sure you bring a fire extinguisher with you in the bathroom.
Hey, I'm going to start it.
Turn 98, he won the lottery, and he died the next day. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. It's a death row.
Hello, I am Elias, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Michelob Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials, at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow at 1057thepoint.com. Give away some prizes later. I think we got a pretty fun contest for you. Crab on Celebrities, Porno Birthday, Headline Goo coming up with King Scott. All that and more on the Big Tuesday show. We just had Elias do the rejoin. Elias from the WWE. I was just about to say WWF. AEW next week, huh?
Oh, is it next week?
Oh, yeah, I'm going.
Wow.
I'm going.
You're going?
I'm going.
You and the wife, huh? A little date night?
She's not going.
Oh. You're taking the daughter, and then you guys are going to...
When is that?
Friday. Next Friday.
Friday.
Friday. I don't know what I'm getting into.
It's wrestling. But good. Like, okay. Dorka time. It's good wrestling. It's what WWE used to be before it made the turn to crap.
Will I know the names?
Yep. CM Punk. He goes by Bryan Danielson now, but it's Daniel Bryan.
Okay.
All right.
That name.
Sting.
I knew the first guy. I've heard of the third guy.
Sting from the Police.
That's a huge one. Stop it, both of you.
Dude, you know a lot of these guys.
I'm going to have
A
fun.
lot of them. Yep.
Wow.
I'm going with
Sting is going to be there. Peter Gabriel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul Simon
Nah.
is, in the main event.
Huey Lewis.
Nah.
We're doing a Legends fall.
I'm trying to think if there's any. Chris Jericho. You know that name?
Yeah, I do know that name.
CM Punk, you know. Cody Rhodes. Do you know that name?
I
That's
know
Dusty
Dusty
Rhodes.
Rhodes.
That's Dusty Rhodes' son.
Does Cody Rhodes have a reality show?
Or maybe. Not 100% sure.
So what's the event, though? Like, is it a...
It's Rampage. It's like a TV. It's like
it's on TV?
So Rampage, now people are going to go, you dork, you
Come
don't
on,
know.
no, give it to me. I'm asking.
I think
I'm
Rampage is on a Wednesday. I think AEW Dark or something like that is on a Friday. And I think you're going to get both shows. One is live, one is taped.
Neat.
Damn.
Neat. Looking forward to it. A magical night of wrestling. You know, guys in really tiny bikini underwear is all greased up and rolling around.
You got it, man.
Yeah, that's it.
I can't wait till you see Luchasaurus.
Yeah.
What is that?
He's a guy that's dressed up like a dinosaur.
What's that?
And he's real big. Oh, Mark Henry. You know Mark Henry, former
do not.
Olympian, the world's strongest man. Well, you should.
I do not know him, but
Well, you
will he be
should.
there on Friday?
I mean, he's part of AEW.
Okay.
So is Matt Sydal, who's a local guy, St. Louis fellow.
Okay, cool. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So there was a huge drug bust in the area. The DEA busted a huge multi-state drug trafficking ring. 11 people from St. Louis have been arrested. They got about 50 pounds of fentanyl, 500 pounds of methamphetamine, 50 guns, and more than 400 grand in cash. And in case you were wondering, 500 pounds of meth, what is that worth? Go ahead, Jeff. Do the math.
I have absolutely no idea.
Can you even fathom? Because I couldn't even.
How much?
500 pounds of meth.
No clue.
That's about $8 million.
$8 million.
Not bad.
$8 million worth of meth.
That's a good bust.
And they were shipping packages around St. Louis and other cities. A couple different agencies were involved in the case, including police departments in Bell Fountain Neighbors, Shrewsbury, St. Louis City, St. Louis County, St. Charles County, Baldwin, and Maryland Heights. Congratulations on that bust. Huge. That's great. That fentanyl stuff is so dangerous.
Yeah. And mixing it with other stuff and
that
not
fentanyl
telling
stuff
people
is so scary to me. Because even a little bit could kill.
If you remember, I watched, and it may have been one that you guys told me to, so if you already know the story, but I was watching a documentary on meth, and it was one of those where they had a camera with the dealer, they had a camera with the people who delivered it for them, they had a camera with the addict, so they had every single side of it. Remember this?
Yeah, is that a Netflix thing?
It could have been, yeah. And it was a guy they were interviewing it while he was packing up his little rocks or whatever they were, and he had a stamp that he would put on the packaging or whatever, so they knew where they were getting it from. You know, like his would be a tree or something, so they knew where to go to get that guy's meth. And he said it in a pack of however many hundred, he would lace a couple of them with fentanyl, and therefore, if you got a bunch of them and you got one of the fentanyl ones and you went to the hospital and almost died, everybody else would be like, man, that must have been really strong. Where'd he get that? And then come to me based on my label.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, like almost or maybe kill somebody, and all the addicts would be like, yeah, that's the one I want,
Do you
man.
remember the story? It was a couple weeks ago. There was a comedian, a female comedian.
Quigley.
Yeah. What's her first name?
Katie Quigley?
Kate Quigley. Kate Quigley. She and another couple comedians were at a party doing some cocaine. The one comedian died. She wound up in the hospital, like in pretty serious shape. It was cocaine laced with fentanyl.
I think she's finally back out because I think our friend comedian Brad Williams, I follow him on social media. And I think,
they're friends.
I think they were at an event together.
Oh, good.
So, yeah.
Yeah, the one guy died. I think
Three people died.
3 people died.
I'm still shocked and devastated by the loss of my friends, Fu, Rico, and Natalie. Words cannot describe the pain that I am feeling, and I will be changed forever by their passing.
You're at a party. Hey, want to do some blow? Fine, sure. Sure, where'd you get it from? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Little fentanyl in there, dead.
And she was messed up for a bit.
Oh, and we've heard stories of cops, busting people, and it'll get absorbed into your skin.
Yeah, just from touching it.
Just from touching it. Oh, man, scary stuff, but at least 50 pounds is off the street, 500 pounds of meth. A 37-year-old guy was arrested after ramming a horse-drawn carriage multiple times downtown on Saturday night. And police said this guy, Juan Zoy, was driving a white pickup truck near 9th and Olive when he rear-ended the carriage a couple times. There were people in the carriage, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
And a spokesman for the St. Louis Carriage Company said that this guy had been aggressive with a couple other carriages that night, but only hit the one. And they said the force of the collision lifted the entire back and moved it like 5 or 6 feet.
But for what reason? Does it say why?
I don't know why.
He just is a jerk?
The passengers, the driver, the horse are all okay. They said that the carriage did wind up being pushed into the back of the horse, and the horse just suffered a scrape or something like that.
So you're saying that this was done on purpose?
Well, multiple times, yeah.
I just don't understand. Like,
I understand that there are a lot of people that disagree with the whole horse-drawn carriage thing downtown, but that's hurting the horse is not a way to show, hey, this is bad for the horse if it pulls a carriage. Right. You know what I mean? So it's not that.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy Juan wound up fleeing the scene, but was later caught near the intersection of 11th and Locust, looking at 3 counts of second-degree assault, 1 count of animal abuse. They said the horse is okay.
That's good.
I don't know. I got mixed feelings about the horse-drawn carriage thing.
I do, too.
I've never taken one of those, what do they call them, hansom cabs?
Yeah, I never have.
That's what they call them?
I believe.
A hansom cab?
I believe, right, Scott?
I have no clue. I've never heard that.
Yeah. Look up hansom cab. They used to be all around New York City. And they would go through Central Park, and you'd see them on the streets all the time.
Sort of, yeah. A hansom cab is more of a closed one.
That's a little more traditional?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
Like you're more stagecoach kind of thing?
like more closed.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the ones here are more. They're just you're open. They're all open air.
Yeah.
There's nothing where it's like a There's no walls or windows in the ones that
Yeah,
are downtown.
the handsome cabs are the ones they have in New York City that would, you'd rent to me, take a ride around Central Park and whatever. I always heard it's not good for horses to walk on the concrete. But I don't know. I'm not a horse person.
Yeah, with their shoes or whatever they call them. I know they're not called shoes.
Or if you take them down to, were they going on the landing on the cobblestone?
Yeah, I think so.
Is that good? Is that good for them? I don't know.
Either.
All right, this right here, this is a lighthearted story here, is how you become a legend. Mel Magazine just did a big profile on a guy in California who found a loophole in an amusement park's annual membership and used it to get free food every single day. So this guy's name is Dylan. He's 33. He's 33 now. Back in 2014, he landed an internship at an engineering firm in Santa Clarita, California, what is near Santa Clarita? What amusement park, Scott?
Santa Clarita would be...
You used to live over there.
Yeah, I mean...
That's Six Flags Magic Mountain.
Okay, so it is Magic Mountain?
Six Flags Magic Mountain. So he looked into an annual pass and found a crazy promo they were running for food. So for a one-time fee of $150, he could get 2 free meals every time he went to the park. And it was unlimited. So he'd go do it every single day. Now, obviously, an average person would never do that. But Dylan's office was 5 minutes from the park, so he paid $150 and took full advantage.
Dylan ain't no average person.
Well, the only downside was he only could eat carnival food every day, so it was not that healthy. When he first signed up, his only choices were burger, fries, pizza, breadsticks, or, a lame sandwich he says wasn't even good. But it was free food, and he was just out of college, so he went twice a day, every day for lunch and dinner.
I don't hate him for it.
And he did that for an entire year. But it didn't stop there because he kept re-upping his membership. And he's continued to do it for the last 7 years.
Oh, man.
He stopped going every day, but he still goes a lot. And he eventually scaled back and only went 3 or 4 times a week, usually for lunch. And they eventually added more menu options, so it got even better. They do a pretty good steak sandwich. Plus, they do seasonal items like a Thanksgiving turkey dog topped with cranberry sauce and stuffing.
Now, if you're this kind of person, you figure out that loophole, would you really tell everybody? So you could still enjoy it? Because they're going to find a way to get rid of it.
And I'm going to tell you what happened.
Oh.
I'm going to tell you what happened, and you're right.
Okay.
But think about doing that at the Six Flags here. You still got to park, and you still got to walk in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hassle.
That seems like a pain in itself.
Yeah. And that's a huge parking lot out there.
I'm just going to have a ham and cheese sandwich at the house.
Yeah. I'm going to go get some dinner, so I'm going to put some sunscreen on.
He says, even they've definitely changed their food around because he said there's even healthy options like a vegan-friendly black bean burger. But here's the craziest part. Finding the loophole has saved him an insane amount of money. For the first year, he says he never bought groceries. And because of all those free lunches and dinners, he'd managed to pay down his student loans, get married, and buy a house.
Clearly
gosh.
a great catch.
And that's in a very expensive area.
So the website, The Takeout, picked up the story and said Six Flags must have caught on because they can't find the deal on the website anymore. They took it down.
Way to go, The Takeout.
But then, see what happens when you get too much publicity? Right? You ruin it for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, Dylan, probably wasn't the only one doing this. Way to go, Dylan.
You screwed it up.
You screwed it up. Actually, you know what? Somebody says they still do have it. I guess this takeout didn't look hard enough. You have to buy an annual pass, $95, plus a dining pass add-on for another $110, so it's just over $200 a year. Okay, well, there you go.
Yeah. Better than $200 a week at the store. Well, I don't know if it's better. It's cheaper. Literally would have no food at his house, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's walking all the time to get to Six Flags.
Yeah, I
He's
guess
never
so.
home.
I guess so. We talked about this the other day. Rats have been a bigger problem during the pandemic because so many restaurants closed down, and all those dumpster diving rats had to go find food. So exterminators have had a very big year and a half. In fact, Orkin, the extermination people, just put out their annual list of the rattiest cities in America, and they do it by looking at how many people have needed an exterminator in the last year. And for the 7th year in a row, congratulations to Chicago.
Nice.
The rattiest city.
Yeah, bunch of rats.
Good job.
The rattiest city in America, Chicago, L.A., New York, Washington, San Francisco, Baltimore, Philly, Detroit, Denver, Cleveland. St. Louis was 30th.
Wow.
Whoa, down the
It's funny that I'm so glad we're 30th because on a list like this, anytime I hear Detroit, I'm like, here we come.
Yep.
But
We're up
behind.
7 spots from last year, so congratulations, St. Louis.
I guess rats don't like our food here.
Rats. And finally, and I'm going to crown the douchebag of the day in just a second here. A high school in Indiana is inviting students to join its latest extracurricular activity, a satanic club.
Okay.
Yep, Carmel High School's description of the club reads, "We are here to help our community. We'll be teaming up with other clubs and donating, volunteering, and anything else to help our community, however big or small it may be. We are here for all people, regardless of anything." The club recently posted about an American Foundation for Suicide Prevention fundraiser. But guess what? Some parents are not cool with the satanic club at the school.
What?
Yeah.
It's crazy to think that.
There's a Facebook account called Unify Carmel, which writes, under the guise of diversity, inclusion, and equity, they have invited Satan himself to walk the halls of the high school. A bit dramatic, don't you think?
A tad. A tad.
Didn't we look into that as a religion recently, and it's not all devil worship anymore or something like that?
Listen, I'm of the if they're not hurting anybody, who cares?
Right.
But you're right. Do your
They're
thing.
not hurting anybody.
Do your thing.
In fact, they seem to be doing it like pretty nice fundraisers.
Now, it would be different if it was a Catholic high school. Or like,
Sure, I
you
can
know,
see-
like
I can see
then,
that. Yeah,
then
yeah.
okay, maybe I do
Okay,
have an issue.
I understand the school having a problem with that. Now, if these people are, sacrificing, goats in
Right.
the cafeteria, okay.
Yeah, but I don't want everybody to sit around visualizing, hey, welcome to the club. Here's your pitchfork. It's not going to be like that.
If they're sacrificing them in the cafeteria, though, are you a cook or are you sacrificing? We got to figure out what you're doing here.
Cook or religion?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Other parents who fear, who fear the club have written comments like, "This is so sad that a nation founded on God would allow this, this garbage to our children. And be careful, our great and mighty Creator will judge one day." The one thing that this satanic club offers that the Unify Carmel Facebook group doesn't, snacks at their meetings. It's a big deal.
That is huge. This week we have an omelet station.
Snacks
for
at
you.
their meetings. It's a big deal. All right, now for the douchebag of the day. This one's a doozy. I got to make sure we got our weapons available here. All right, douchebag of the day today is from Somersworth, New Hampshire. And I'll start by saying there are plenty of strange things that you could steal from Walmart, but this one is hard to top. Police arrested a 56-year-old woman named Christine Powers for stealing somebody's service dog.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Yeah. Don't know why she took the dog. The dog's owner briefly stepped away from her cart in the checkout line, and that's when Christine snatched the dog and just walked off.
Wow.
Man.
Now, I don't know why this person, not the thief, Christine, why this person needed the service dog, if it was a vet, if it, whatever.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
No.
Fortunately, the police later found the dog with Christine. Dog was unharmed, was reunited with the owner. Christine charged with theft. She's also facing charges in Pennsylvania for allegedly violating probation after a theft conviction. I don't know if it was another service dog or if she'd stolen something else, but...
Man, oh, man.
Boy, you steal somebody's service dog?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yes.
You're the douchebag of the day.
Yeah, label fits.
All right, so Tony, what do we got?
Well, I mean, you said she was at a Walmart, right?
Yes.
There were other people in line that witnessed this. They gave her a swift beatdown to begin with.
Okay.
Now, there was Walmart security there as well, and they don't have guns, but they do have tasers, so they gave her a little bit of swift electric justice here.
A little taser action.
Taser, taser, taser.
And finally.
And it's pretty crazy that at that Walmart, they were hosting in the front of the store an Adopt a Vicious Dog drive, and they just decided to just let all the cages open.
It's fitting, you know, with the service douche. All right, that's the douchebag of the day.
It's just, that sound means there's more than one swipe to clean up. You know what I mean? You got to go here,
yeah.
Then you got to flip it over, and then come back around.
All right, after the break, we got some of your emails, and I have some would you rather questions having to do with money. I'm going to ask you guys, see how you guys line up with the rest of America. 728. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're disgusting.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right-hand shoulder blocked due to a medical incident. Northbound 44, right at 141. Also looking at traffic because of an incident eastbound 70, right before 370. Left lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 64, right at Big Bend as well. Your point forecast today, sunny and high is going to be around 60. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-40s for the low. And right now, it's 42 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
buddy. How you doing?
Let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
typical jocks.
Give me
typical
the audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying.
So listen, I don't know
the
what
nerds.
your
All right, I'll
financial
take it.
situation is, but you don't have a car. You don't have a ride. You need to bum rides. You're taking public transportation because with the credit the way it is, nobody's going to sell you a car. Well, that's not true. Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, they got you covered because they have credit amnesty. And what that means is guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. Going through a divorce, going through bankruptcy, you just were laid off, you have no credit, little credit, your credit's been dinged up, it doesn't matter. This is a chance for you to build back your credit. Frank Lita, hundreds of cars in the lot, a car for every person, new cars, used cars, a vehicle for every budget, and a lifetime warranty on all new vehicles. And, of course, you got the one dime down program. So it's credit amnesty and a dime down. Get yourself reliable transportation at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, online at litacars.com, L-E-T-A cars.com.
Yeah, man.
It's probably the same thing.
You never know. Yours is
All right, so let's do this. Fine. Let's do this. You know what they said? I'm going to be as dark as that.
Going. Hey, everybody, let's go. Where am I going?
I feel bad. Let's do it. I look at it. Look at it. He's spraying. He's spraying.
It's happening.
Nice. Oh, you look great.
One coat.
Look at you. Look at me. Do you have a tampon yet? Yeah, it's really nice, right? You actually. Cool, just got back from vacation.
Get a bit more jersey.
Oh my god. Hey, where'd you vacation? The equator? Listen, what am I gonna do? It gets way darker than this.
It gets way darker.
And now reality's set in.
No, I chose that color. She's like, no.
By the way, here, get that. Did we choose this color?
Nope, I did.
There we go.
All right. Ta-da! 3 coats. Woo, boy. Somebody got some sun. Isn't he nice and subtle? You're feeling what I'm feeling right now. That's why I call him a dickhead, because he does that. I mean, what's it, a week out of my life? Coat number 4. I need lotion up. Let me do a little moisturizing lotion. I don't want to be blotchy. No. Oh my God. Oh boy. You can't even tell, man. Oh my God. Oh. You know what's that's great when that's great when you walk out and then everybody goes, oh my God. Oh my God, oh my God. Well, yeah, who cares? Because it's winter. Which one's out of my face, dog? No, I think it's just the light.
Oh, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do I have to go on for another side?
And even it out?
Can you just do this side? You want to put ketchup on the nice steak I made you? You're going to get out.
I'm glad you're sitting at my table.
Get out.
I'm glad you listening to my songs.
Go somewhere else. Go to Outback. Go put ketchup on it.
Really fires you up, doesn't it? Like if you served me a steak at your house, which clearly would never happen, and I was like, hey, you got any barbecue sauce? You just tossed me out on my ear.
Like I spent a lot of money on this meat.
And then out of nowhere, he brings Outback into it that produces a great steak, but not to his liking.
But what about if it was a burger? Could I not put ketchup on it?
Yeah, but that's a burger is conducive to ketchup.
Isn't it the same meat?
This meat, this steak that I cooked a certain way.
So you didn't cook the burger a certain way?
I cooked the burger a certain way, but usually ketchup goes with a burger.
What if I wanted mustard on it then?
That's fine. That's a
So condiment on the burger's okay, won't offend you, but if I want a condiment on my steak, I'm an alien.
If I run a restaurant, if I run a restaurant and I serve my burgers with ketchup, mayonnaise, and mustard, then you should eat that. Because that's the way that we prepared it for you. So if Jeff wants to...
So you know what? I'm not going to order that.
Yeah, but if I sold you a car and you decided to put additives onto the car, it's your car, you bought the car.
Yeah, that's true.
If you want to get it and ramp it into a river and film it for YouTube, you bought the car.
You got it.
The car is customizable. My steak is not customizable. I made it a certain way.
Jeff, if you want to put syrup on your steak, you do it, buddy.
I made this a certain way.
I get what you're saying.
Can I get about a steak and some of the green beans and put it in my mouth at the same time?
So over at Victory Men's Health, they will make sure that you are feeling the best that you've ever felt before. And I know that's a big ask for some people, but they truly do believe that. I mean, they will make sure that they look and see what's going on internally with you and get you on the best plan. So you could call a bunch of different men's clinics in the area and you could set up an appointment. And the craziest thing about most of those clinics is you say, hey, I want an appointment for Thursday at noon. Good luck to see if they're going to even be open. We hear a lot of stories of people showing up and the doors are locked. But also, they already got your plan without you even walking in the door. At Victory Men's Health, they're not going to start anything at all until they get your blood work back. And then they're going to put you on a plan where your issues are going to be addressed solely for you. Like Jeff's on his own plan. I'm on my own plan. Scott's on his own plan. You can now be on your own plan. For me, vitamin D depleted almost. There's a couple other vitamin issues that every day I take this victory pack, and I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. There was a minute there where even if I got 10 hours of sleep or 5 hours of sleep or 8 hours of sleep, I was just exhausted. That's now gone. I feel better than I ever have felt before, and you can have the same results that we have as well. Plus, erectile dysfunction help. They've got you covered when it comes to those vitamin IV drips, whether it be adult acne or even male pattern baldness. They got you over at Victory Men's Health. 2 locations, Town and Country and in O'Fallon, Illinois. Online at victorymenshealth.com.
So sleepy. I could just close my eyes and take a nap. I love radio waves. I love surfing the internet. I love touching my smartphone.
Hey, this is Ben Bailey, and you are listening to the Rizzuto Show. Have fun, keep laughing. Happy birthday, Rizz.
So this is the last week for the Men in Many Hats, so all 5 of us, including Cardboard Cutout Moon, we are wearing hats with different companies on them. And each of these companies has made a very generous donation to a very worthwhile cause, Kids Rock Cancer. And we want to recognize these companies right now. First off, Jeff's hat.
I want to recognize a hometown bar in Eureka, Missouri, JP's Sports Bar and Grill, 95 Hilltop Village, Central Drive, beautiful Eureka, Missouri. They have fantastic burgers. It's $1 burger tomorrow, every Wednesday. Also wing specials, and they got all the, the bar games, the pool and the darts and the golden tea, ice cold beer. The Steve Ewing has actually played there before, so go by there, and actually they're looking for kitchen help. You know how many so many restaurants are looking for help. They're looking for kitchen help right now. You can all the sports TVs and all that kind of stuff. Thank you very, very much to JP's Sports Bar and Grill in Eureka, and they say happy birthday, Rizz.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. On your head, Tony.
Superior Products. These guys are absolutely incredible when it comes to automotive detailing products. They produce everything from car soaps to engine degreasers. I have this spray that they gave me for my tires. You know how normally you do that, you either wipe down or you spray, then you got to rub it down. And it gives it that nice, clean sheen almost. This, you spray on, you walk away.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's beautiful. You can find them at most auto places and on their website, superiorproducts.com. Superior Products, they pay attention to detail.
And thank you for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. I'm rocking the hat for the Galactic Dads podcast. The Galactic Dads podcast is a destination for all things geek, dad life, and beyond. The hosts cover the latest in comics, movies, TV shows, video games, and more, while featuring beers of the week. Listen to Galactic Dads wherever you get your podcasts. And love the hat, love the T-shirts. And thank you for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. King Scott.
Yeah, we just talked about fentanyl and how terrible all that is. Thankfully, they had a huge bust. But Prevent Ed is awesome because they lead conversations about alcohol and other drugs. And they even have Sands Bar STL, which brings alcohol-free pop-ups to St. Louis. Sands Bar events, they have delicious, handcrafted, zero-proof cocktails that bring all the fun with none of the booze. So follow Sands Bar STL on all socials for the next pop-up. And if you want to know how to talk to your kids about drugs, well, Prevent Ed has talking kids for every age from pre-K to college, and it'll help you have a positive and productive conversation with your kids. So check out their podcast, Preventable, on all podcast networks. Visit prevented.org for more info.
And thanks for your head sponsorship and your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. And Cardboard Cutout Moon is wearing the hat for CarStar. Thank you, CarStar, the auto body repair experts, carstar.com, auto collision repair, paintless dent repair, hail damage car repair, 10 locally owned and operated locations in the metro, carstar.com. And thank you for your donation to Kids Rock Cancer. Also, this is the final week to get those Halloween stickers at all First Community locations. $1 gets you the sticker. And later on this afternoon from 4 to 6, King Scott will be at the Schnucks in Arnold. You have a chance to sign the Happy Birthday Rizz billboard. And, hey, if you want to throw down a couple bucks for Kids Rock Cancer, we ain't gonna say no to that.
No,
not at all. That'd be great.
And we should have a total as to how much we raised this month for Kids Rock Cancer. Probably Monday.
Yep.
And you guys are very generous. I would say that. Thank you for answering the Eagle call on this great cause. So everybody loves a good would you rather question. So somebody did a survey with questions that were only about money. So these are only about money, these would you rathers.
Okay.
So over 30,000 people were polled. So let's see how you guys do in relation to America, these 30,000 people. I'll start with you, Tony. Would you rather win the lottery but lose all your friends, or lose all your money but find your soulmate?
That's tough because if I won the lottery, I can get some new friends.
Uh-huh.
But I mean, well, I got to go with the first one. And the only reason I got to go with the first one is because I don't necessarily believe in soulmates.
Are they going to be real friends? Are they
I
going to
don't-
be friends just because you have money?
I don't believe that there's like, you know, and then we've talked about this before. I'm not one of those people that believe that there's that one person for
But
you
you
out
would
there.
find the soulmate, but lose all your money. Like if there was, it's proven correct, there are soulmates, but you have no money, but you find your soulmate.
Then we're
Yeah,
gonna
but
be
if you
real
have all
bored
the money in
together.
the world, you can rent a soulmate by the hour.
Yeah, we're-
I think honestly, I love my friend. I love my friends to death, and it would be devastating to lose them. But that's not the scenario. The scenario is I win a ton of money and I lose all my friends.
I would say hopefully my
And that's-
soulmate is rich.
That's what I-
Because
that's
I
what I
got
would
nothing.
do.
I'm coming to the table with nothing. What would you, Jeff?
Man, probably the first. Same thing as Tony, yeah.
So win the lottery, lose all your friends?
Yeah, I think so.
King Scott?
Yeah, I think so, because your friends might be lost for a little bit, but they'll be back when they realize how cool your house is and all that stuff.
Yeah, you got all these
all
cool
come
toys.
headlines. Yeah. So I'm taking that.
As soon as they see my Instagram, they'll be back.
59% said they'd rather be broke and in love.
Yep, lie.
I was gonna say, how
Not
many people
match up
lied
with
in that?
America. Jeff, would you rather have a job you hate that pays well, or a job you love with a below average salary?
Let's see. Living proof of that answer is B.
So you're going to go a below average salary, but a job you love, Tony?
Job I love, yeah.
You gotta do
Scott?
yeah, go to the job you love. Less stress.
Yeah, me too. Most people said they'd rather have the job they love. So, all right, there we go. We are America there. Scott, would you rather spend $1 million on clothes or $1 million on travel?
Travel, 100%.
Travel for Scott. Jeff?
Yeah, probably travel.
Travel. And Tony?
It's a tough one, though.
$1 million on clothes or $1 million on travel? Now, listen, they give you $1 million, you could travel in style.
That's the only reason why I took that.
That's probably what I would
But
do.
you have to spend it all on clothes. The $1 million.
I could
You don't-
easily
so you
spend.
can't travel after you spend it. So you can sit here and
Wait, what? No, Scott, you're not getting it. You either spend $1 million. You either have $1 million travel voucher. Here you go. Like it literally is money that you can only use for accommodations and
saying.
travel, or it's $1 million only for clothes.
So you're saying you have $1 million wardrobe, but you can't leave the St. Louis area?
yeah. I mean, you can't
Like
travel.
being
You got to. You're here in town. It's like
being
cool.
a house poor. Yeah, we
You
got
can't
a
even go
great
down to
house, but I
Arnold.
can't afford to leave.
No.
it.
Yeah. It's like here. Like it's like basically I am who I am right now. And I either can have $1 million of a wardrobe or $1 million in travel. I still get to do my everyday life.
So
Yeah, but you don't
think
get to
in this
travel now.
scenario.
Yeah, he's just saying you're all dressed up but nowhere to go.
No,
is what
that's
he's
it. You
saying.
have a
I
coupon
know.
for travel or a coupon for clothes.
Right. For me, I would, oddly enough, you would think I would say clothes, but I would pick travel because I get to travel the way I want to travel.
And most people said travel. 88% said travel. So
Yeah.
we are America.
Right, thank goodness.
Tony, would you rather make $100,000 on Bitcoin or $50,000 investing in a business that helps the environment? So would you rather make $100,000 on Bitcoin or $50,000 investing in a business that helps the environment?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin?
Is this a one-time thing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Just like a one-time thing? Oh, definitely Bitcoin then.
Bitcoin? Scott?
Yeah. You have to go Bitcoin because it'll give you more money to invest in that $50,000 business later on.
There you go.
Most people lied and said 50 grand and help the planet.
Yeah, that's because that's what the people think sounds good.
Yep.
Yeah.
But like Scott just said, I mean, I could take that 100 grand and then I could take 20 of that and I could put it into this and then double that and then triple that.
no,
That's
I'm
why
doing-
I asked if it was a one-time
I'm
thing.
taking the
Yeah.
100 grand and giving 25 grand to some environmental cause, and it's a win-win for everybody.
Yep.
So
That's what we're saying.
that's what a smart person would do.
Yep. Yep. Everybody wins.
We are not like America. Jeff, would you, let me see here. Would you rather get $1 million right now or $100,000 a year for 10 years? I mean, it's the same. It's the
million
same.
right now.
It's the same thing.
Right, million right now.
Would you rather get the million right now or $100,000 a year for 10 years? You say a million right now.
Yeah.
Scott?
Yeah, you do the million now, you throw it into savings, and I mean, you can almost generate 100,000 a year, right? Off of that?
I mean, I don't know what bank interest rates are now in a savings account. You could, yeah.
Well, I meant like certain savings.
But what
you know,
you're
or
saying
investments.
is you could make money off.
Yeah,
of
you
that
can make
million.
$100,000 just from that million a year.
Then also, what happens if you don't live that 10 years?
Sure.
Yep.
Tony?
The 10 years.
Why?
The 100,000 every 10 years? Because it's like an additional salary that you get. You all of a sudden for doing nothing. You know, you get $1 million right now. Boom, here's $1 million. Okay, knowing me, I'll spend it on Amazon by Thursday.
And most people said they would 71%. I said I'd go for the million right now and then put it in a savings account. 71% would rather get the $100,000 a year so they wouldn't spend it all.
That's me. If you gave me $1 million right now, by Thursday, a good 30% of that is in Amazon stuff that's showing up on my front porch for no reason.
Yeah, if Patrico gets that, we need to invest in Wish this week.
Dude, I haven't bought anything in Wish in over probably 7 months.
Wish.com. All right, Scott. Would you rather go back in time to fix your biggest money mistake or look into your future to find out where you end up? So would you rather go back in time to fix your biggest money mistake or look into your future to find out where you end up?
I'll go back and fix the mistakes so I know that my future is pretty dang good.
But what if there was no... Well, I guess you go, you know what? I'm going to take a whole bunch of money and put it in Bitcoin back in 2014.
Yeah, yeah.
Or when did Bitcoin start? 2011, 2012?
Maybe right around there or a little bit before. Yeah, right around that point. But yeah, I mean, you'd start
Do
just...
the calculation. If I find out when Bitcoin started.
I mean, think about if you did your 401k all in that, and now it's worth, what, almost $60,000 for one?
63,000.
2009.
Yeah.
2009, okay.
Crazy.
And there are calculators. So let's say if I put 10 grand in Bitcoin in 2009, what would it be worth right now?
Well, I have the answer for 100. $100.
Oh, $100?
Yeah, if you invested $100 right now, you'd have been able to buy 1,000 Bitcoins back then. And $48 million.
Yeah.
I'm going to go fix my money mistake.
Yeah. That way the future is good.
Yeah, same here. I think I would fix the money mistake.
I would too.
Imagine, but no.
What was the other option again?
Look into your future to find out where you end up.
No, fix my money mistake for sure.
Yeah.
Because if you could fix your money mistake, you could change the future. You could change where you end up.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the way you're thinking, Tony.
And wherever I end up, I'm going in a sweet jet that I bought with my Bitcoin money.
What's your jet called?
What's my jet called?
Yeah.
Huh. That's a good question, Jeff.
Yeah. Everybody had a jet. What would you call it?
Gary.
Okay. All right.
Garrett a jet.
I call mine Air Bear.
Air Bear.
Why?
Air Bear 1, Air Bear 2.
Yeah. So,
All right, finally, Tony, would you rather have tons of money and no free time or have tons of free time and no money?
Well, I don't have tons of money and I have no free time, so there's that. Tons of money, no free time. Tons of free time, no money. I guess tons of money and no free time. Because if I have all the free time in the world and no money, I have nothing to do and I'm just sitting there. That's called being homeless. That's called being a bum.
Camping.
Camping.
Yeah.
Yeah, do I have a tent?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm same with Tony.
Am I eventually going to have free time?
Yeah, a lot of these things, the answer depends on how long they last.
Can I retire or am I going to die with no free time and all this money? No free time. Do I have the weekends at least? What would you rather have, Scott?
yeah, if you had zero free time, then I'll take free time. That's far more valuable than
So you're going to take
money.
free time?
Yeah, it's worth a lot more than money.
Most people said they'd rather have tons of money and no free time.
Yeah.
Scott is not like America.
No.
Yeah, we knew that already.
Wisdom prevails.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
That was really funny because he said prevails and then you said emails and those rhyme.
Jeff wasn't ready.
He is. Hey, I was wondering if Rizz got a... Don't give up your answer, okay? Don't even... You guys write down your answer, or at least have your answer in your head, okay, to this question. I was wondering if Rizz got a job offer to move back to New York, would he take it, yes or no?
Oh, I know that answer. Yep. I already know the answer.
I'm writing.
You know for sure?
Down.
Yes. Confidently, I know the answer.
Confident.
Yeah, I believe so. I confidently know the answer.
Me too.
So if I got a job offer in New York, would I take the job?
Yes.
Scott, what do you think?
I'm going to say no.
Jeff?
I mean, it depends if it was of like Uber.
Yeah.
I would say absolutely 100% no.
You bought a farm. You bought a home here. This is your home.
Yeah,
unfortunately, you would not go
And
back.
you like
Unfortunately, yes.
You like the distance
No,
between
you have
family.
said you would like to go back there, but now you've made your
No, I
roots
don't
here.
want to go back there in any way.
I thought you. Well, that was before you bought a home.
No, I don't want to go back. Nope, this is my home.
Because I remember you always saying that if you would go somewhere, you would go back east, back home. But now you put your roots here.
Yep. I'm staying. You
Literally,
jerks.
roots in his farm.
I'm staying, you jerks.
Now, could you say, hey, I wouldn't want to work with anybody besides you guys? You could have said that.
I
That'd be
could have.
okay.
I could have said a lot of things.
All right.
No, instead he said, "I'm staying, you jerks."
No, I could always gas up Gary the Jet and hit.
Sure.
Go back east whenever I want.
What the hell, Tony? Look up at this guy. Is that Gary? Is he going east?
Next.
Yeah, that's Gary because he's got a big panther on the side of it.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
It's got Rizz's face in the sky. You can see it from the ground.
No, Gary the Jet has it's a wolf howling at the moon.
All right, you said next, right?
Next.
Can we have Rizz's wife interviewed and confirm Rizz's ability to, quote, work a room and other apparent skills?
One cannot speak about working a room. One must witness it.
Good Lord.
If you interviewed my wife, she wouldn't know what you're talking about as far as working the room goes. You need to witness it. Plus, my wife never wants to be interviewed.
Okay. We can arrange that. Right?
Nailed it.
Next.
We are going on a road trip, apparently, to Mizzou and Kansas City.
Yes, we
Is it
are.
that order, too, right? Mizzou, then
Mizzou
Kansas City?
first on Saturday, the 20th.
Yeah.
Right, of November. And then the Kansas City game the following Sunday or the next day, which, doesn't it kind of suck that the Chiefs are doing caca-poo-poo this year?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I mean, the experience is going to be the experience going Arrowhead.
They'll be great that game, though.
Which is going to be great. I cannot wait to see Arrowhead. Cannot wait to experience the Chiefs game, do the whole tailgating thing at both Mizzou and at Kansas City. What's Mizzou Stadium called?
Faroe Field. When are we leaving?
I think Saturday morning.
Okay.
Why?
Because I was just thinking, let's say for whatever reason the Mizzou game is at 11, we would have to leave here at like 5.
Okay, we're used to getting up early.
I know. I'm just saying.
Sleep in the RV.
Okay, I'm just saying, man. Why you getting defensive? I'm just saying.
Tony's out. Yeah, I'm throwing you out of RV.
It's a lot. Okay.
Not by me.
Anyway, already complaining.
Not one complaint. Not one complaint. I'm trying to make it so you don't have any complaints.
All right, move on.
Well, what's the email?
They want to know if we're going to be incognito with the RV, or is it going to be all decorated?
No,
with
every one of
stuff
us is going to be wearing Groucho Marx, like mustache.
Perfect. You're going to be wearing a kilt all weekend, right, Scott?
Of course.
I think he was asking, like, is the side of the RV going to have the Rizz Show logo?
So
while we're driving,
the
people
RV.
can go,
We're
hey.
renting the RV.
Yeah.
You know, I think we have a sponsor, so I think we'll put a banner on the side.
Okay. But going down the highway, it's not going to be like, hey, there's the guys from The Point. There's the Rizz Show.
I don't know. Maybe we'll put some kind of, thing signifying this is the RV that we're in. I don't know. Maybe we'll put a banner in the window. It's going to be our home for a couple of days, fellas.
Yep.
Together in one RV.
Yes.
Sleeping there. Sharing our meals there. Traveling together.
Whose feet am I going to see that I've never seen? I've seen yours.
Mine,
yours.
probably.
Yeah.
You've seen all our feet.
I don't think so. I don't think I've seen Tony's.
When we have seen my feet.
You had tennis shoes on when we did the car wash thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you do the dunking contest?
Oh, yeah. Were you in the dunk booth?
I had shoes on.
Yeah, I think he had heels on. Didn't you have high heels on? Right.
It was 12 degrees out.
He had come from a party.
No. He's talking about the dunking booth.
At the Eat and Treat.
Yeah. I was just saying he had
That's the
heels
one I had a
on 'cause he
wetsuit
came
on.
from a party.
I bought a wetsuit.
Yeah, I had like these slipper type things.
Oh,
on.
yeah. I don't think I've ever seen your feet either.
That's what I'm saying, man.
I hate my feet, so that's probably a good thing.
We're going to see his feet this weekend.
Remember, I'm getting my very first pedicure on Friday. This Friday.
Ooh, you are looking
all right,
forward to
fancy.
the weekend.
Remember, according to
What a
somebody, I'm
fancy
getting
boy
my
over here.
toes painted.
Nothing wrong with getting your toes painted, man.
Next.
Let's make sure here. Okay, I was listening to last Thursday's podcast of ours.
Yes.
I heard you talk about the process server serving Dr. Dre at a gravesite. Mm-hmm. I guess he was leaving the gravesite of his grandmother's funeral, right?
His grandmother, the
Service?
woman who raised him, and the story goes, well, his side says, hey, I was literally graveside with my grandmother's coffin when I was served papers for my divorce. The process server says, no, it's not true. It was in the parking lot of the cemetery, which I guess it's not as bad as being graveside, but still, okay.
Well, according to our emailer here, you do what you need to do to serve. He says, I served papers for a little while and do not blame that person for doing that. You are required to do anything within reason to serve the legal documents to the person in a timely manner.
And see, that's where the gray area lies, is within reason.
Right. Whose reason? My reasoning and your reasoning may not
Could be different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says that he's waited outside of people's houses for hours.
You're assuming it's a
until
he.
they Came outside. What's that?
Are you assuming it's a he?
No, I read the email.
Oh, okay.
It is a he, I think. He said people have been in costume, like disguised to not be seen by him.
Yes, by any means necessary.
Yeah, I guess so.
I guess you got to do what you got. It's your job.
He says also, P.S. I've seen the movie Pineapple Express, and no, process servers don't have to dress up in costumes to serve people. But he did say that he has worn a shirt to serve somebody that says "you got served" on it.
Hilarious.
That's pretty funny.
That's pretty good.
Listen, I guess you have to separate yourself. It's your job. You have to separate yourself from who's being served.
Yeah.
You can't have any feelings. You
Have
can't.
you ever seen it happen?
Yes.
You can't develop.
recently.
You can't develop feelings for the person you're serving. Mm-hmm. Have I ever seen it be? No, I was accidentally mistaken for somebody in the parking lot of our old radio station, and they were going to serve me. I said, "There's no me.
There's no mine."
I was in line at a bank, and the teller got served.
Oh man.
Oh man! So
They walked up and
waiting in
they
line.
walked in and they go. I was at the teller. I was like in the teller next.
And do
to
they
him.
have to say you've been served, sucker?
No, and for some reason I felt like it was illegal, and I felt like it shouldn't have happened because the lady went next, and the guy walked up, and he goes, pointed to the little like nameplate, and he goes, "Is your name Katie?" And she goes, "Yeah," and he goes, "This is for you," and then walked out.
Wow!
And I went,
cold-blooded.
I went, whoa, and she goes, "What is this?" And then the teller next to her, who I guess was the manager, goes, "You could go in the back and open that."
Oh boy!
That's for just your eyes.
So and like I said, I was like, I felt like it was like illegal. Like I felt like he couldn't have gone into the private business and gave it
But
to her,
that's
but
what-
he did.
The guy that just happened in my neighborhood, the guy actually came to my door and said, "Hey, have you seen blah 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 lately?" And I was like, "No, man, I ain't seen nothing. I don't know what you're talking about."
I know nothing.
I think he moved. I don't know.
See nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. None of my business.
It's so wild. That's such an interesting practice.
Yeah, again, you have to have no feelings for the person that you are tasked to serve. And what are the rules? Do you have to do you have to touch it? Can you drop it at their feet?
I think the Dre story was the guy wound up dropping it at his feet, I think. So maybe it's different state to state too, who knows. But I thought you had to actually hand it to him. And also I think the
yeah,
reason
but
why
what if you just put your hands up and go, "I'm not touching it"?
then you put it in their face like this and go, "You touching it?"
Okay, it says here that you have to be honest about who you are, Process servers cannot pretend to be a pizza delivery guy and then hand them, while they open up a pizza box, it's actually papers.
Oh, that makes it so much more fun.
It says you cannot impersonate law enforcement. You cannot, you have to leave the mailbox alone. You can't just put it in their mailbox. You cannot touch their mailbox at all. You cannot break into somebody's home or building. You have to stay off of private property, and you have to know all of the rules, before delivering the papers.
So if you get served in private property, then that person is in trouble that served it, right?
No, because they can go to your front door. That would be your property, wouldn't it?
Oh, okay. I mean, like a business.
Oh,
like
business.
a private property like that.
Oh, somebody on Twitter says they served a lady, I guess process server, served a lady in traffic in Kansas City at a stoplight. It was insane.
At the old building, I saw it happen in the lobby. So I guess not.
Yeah,
a couple times. To me, as a matter of fact, one time. Yeah. Not the old building, but they were just trying to get me to find somebody for
Did they
them.
say anything about touching it?
I haven't seen anything.
Yeah, because didn't he say just dropped it, right?
He just
in
dropped
the Dre case, I think.
Huh.
Yeah.
What can process servers do and not do?
Interesting.
Yeah.
God, that's a whole field that I know nothing about.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
Like, I
It's
wonder
gotta
how
be
much they
exciting
get
every
paid
day.
for that.
A process
pretty solid.
a process server can stake out a person. While a process server cannot harass or stalk that person he or she is serving legal documents to, the law does not prevent a process server from waiting outside of a home or business for the person to leave. The process server may also wait in front of a known family friend or family member's home if he thinks that the person will stay or visit there. It may be tempting for the process server to leave the papers with anyone who might answer the door, especially in cases when it's somebody avoiding the service. But the process server cannot leave the papers with anyone who is under the age of 18.
It says annual salary in Missouri, $28,200.
That's not a lot.
No,
I
especially
wonder if you get per person you serve.
like a little bonus.
Yeah.
Like that's your salary, your base is that, and then you get paid per person you serve. I don't know.
Yeah, you get paid if you do. Like you get higher pay if it's at a funeral. Like, dude, that was risky. Good job, man. Way to be a jerk.
You made her cry.
Yeah.
Here's $50.
Riz, it says here that some documents in a legal action must be served in a specific manner. For example, document may require that the process server personally serves the individual, and it may be something where you could just go, hey, are you Riz? And you go, yep. And he goes, here you go. And he can set it on the ground and walk away. But there are some where you have to physically take the paperwork from them.
And now with everybody's got cell phone video, I'm sure that server's got his phone out going, here you go. Are you Jeff Burton? All right.
Yeah.
I got you on camera.
It says here, personal service is generally accomplished by identifying the person and handing the person said document.
So neat.
Man.
That's so neat. One more, Jeff.
Just wanted to email and say how awesome the Point team at Mattress Direct in Edwardsville was. This was a handful of days ago. I stopped in to make a $20 donation to the amazing Kids Rock Cancer Program, signed the Happy Birthday Rizz billboard,
nice.
And the Point girls were absolutely amazing. They loaded me up with stuff, stickers, free T-shirt, car wash, free car wash. I did add a little razzle-dazzle when I signed the billboard. I don't know if you've seen this or not, but you now have a teardrop.
Okay.
I did see that somebody drew something not appropriate on there.
Like a wiener?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on, man. We got to cover that up. That's going up.
Yeah, it's a stick figure with a giant dong.
Well, I'm going to see the billboard on Thursday. I'll be out at the Schnucks in Crestwood from 4 to 6. Don't draw any dongs on it, you jerks.
I know. And when I saw that, I went, did anybody stop them from doing this? And they go, and one of the Point Street teamers went, obviously not. I was like, well, good point, but.
Yeah, she says, you don't pay us enough to stop this guy.
Right.
Yeah.
No, the street fleet people are awesome. They do a great job.
Yeah,
and, you have a chance to sign that billboard today with King Scott at the Schnucks in Arnold from 4 to 6. We would love a donation to Kids Rock Cancer before you do sign. Whatever you could give.
It would be cool.
Don't draw any dongs, you jerks.
I was pretty upset. Like I'm not upset, but I was like, come on,
I'm gonna
man.
color it in when I see it. Like I'm coloring it in is the wrong word. Maybe I'll cross it out.
Cross it out. Gotcha. Censor it.
You're right.
Censor it.
Okay. Maybe I'll put a black bar.
There you go. Yeah.
All right, Jeff's got your Crab on Celebrities after the break. It's 8:06 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, wake up, stupid!
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, for whatever reason, and I don't know if it's something specific, but if you are on 270, it's kind of a mess. Right-hand shoulder block due to a accident, northbound 270 right at Doherty Ferry. Also, right lane block due to a stalled vehicle, northbound 270 right after 55. And if you kind of look there, every single let's say 5 miles, there's a little bit of a delay there. Also, right-hand shoulder block due to a medical incident. Northbound 44 right on 141. Point forecast today, sunny and high around 60. Tonight, partly cloudy, mid-40s for the low. Right now, 45 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Jeff, what do you got?
Due to warrants in the whole Alec Baldwin movie mishap with the shooting, we have a timeline of what just horrible events that happened that day.
Did you read the description of the cinematographer's last moments?
I think maybe. I don't know. It sounds like you have more than I read.
Yeah. Horrible.
We'll discuss. A Gene Simmons painting costs more than an Andy Warhol as well, so we'll discuss that as well.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
For real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
Typical jocks.
Give me the audio.
Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like,
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
These greenways are everywhere. Have you been out to experience them? You don't have to go running. You don't have to go biking. You can push a stroller. You can just walk. You can just hang out. And when I say they are everywhere, I was off of 55 somewhere yesterday, and I actually took a picture of it. Here is the Great Rivers Greenway, Gravois Greenway, Grants Trail. It was right there. And my favorite, if you follow me on social media, is the Merrimack Greenway in Wildwood by the Al Foster Trail. And I will put up that post today of if you love looking at the fall colors, there's a post on the GreatRiversGreenway.org website. There's a link there. If you love looking at the fall colors change, I'll send that, and you need to go check that out. So these greenways, again, are places you can go and get out and just, as I always say on social media, again, opt outside. Over the last 21 years, with everybody's input, the agency here has connected St. Louis City, St. Louis County, and the St. Charles County with greenways. Over 128 miles of greenways so far, and more coming. I want you to get out. I want you to enjoy it and have a good time. It is so healthy and so beautiful. All this information and a whole bunch more can be found at GreatRiversGreenway.org.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
Yes, sir.
do you put trees in,
Yes, sir.
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
We'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road, and go
pieces
from
and
there.
then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're going to get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's going to take a little
Little elbow
hauling-
grease?
a little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh, yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you got a fun job. All right, so Mark's gonna keep sawing. We're gonna cut that tree down into small pieces. Using the chainsaw was awesome. Dream come true. So thanks to Mark from Colonel Landscaping. I'm sure there are more projects to do around here. There's always something to do around here. See you next time on the farm. All right, we've made our way to the supposed cemetery. This is where my kids say they heard some weird stuff. The dog won't go near here. So I'm assuming this in here, something's buried or something's going on here. There's a weird kind of creepy gate, which I don't know if this is locked, but let me try to find maybe a headstone or some kind of grave marking. Listen, there's got to be a reason why there's barbed wire around this place, and it's been fenced off, so. Let me consult I have a ghost hunting app. Is there a ghost here? Are there any spirits in the area? If there's somebody here, I don't know, I could feel it. I kind of just got a shiver. If there's somebody here, show me a sign. Do you hear that knocking? Spirit, do it again. Are you a human or animal? Oh, you hear that scratching? Make that sound again. Oh, I hear scratching. Am I close to your gravesite? Are you buried in here? Man, I don't know what's here. I don't like it. I don't like it.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with the Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that you've been doing.
Don't come over here by me.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Rizz.
Dear Rizz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
Hey,
can
how you doing?
let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's
I don't
clear
like this.
one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Rizz Show. Because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys,
Typical jocks.
Give me the
typical
audio.
jocks. Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Oh, yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left
Oh.
that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said
I
it?
said. I said.
You better put the helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
What I said was, if the Rizz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Rizz Olympics.
Rizz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah, and we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, yes, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing,
you being a part of it.
and I'd be willing to have you as, like, the umpire or catcher would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close. I
So
thought
if
we
you
were.
got
I
a
shot in the
passion
ass
for
you
pumpkin, you got to pick up these Dunkin's new pumpkin cream cold brews. Smooth, bold cold brew top with velvety pumpkin cream cold foam. And this, the delicious pumpkin spice signature latte, rich espresso top with whipped cream, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar. And you got to pick up these, the perfectly pumpkin donuts. Perfectly pumpkin munchkin treats, pumpkin muffins, and more because it's pumpkin picking season, and that's how they pumpkin at Dunkin'. Pick your pumpkin at Dunkin' like the new pumpkin cream cold brew, pumpkin spice signature latte, and one of the delicious pumpkin treats. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer. Exclusions do apply.
Hi, this is King Scott, and this is how King Scott cooks. Today we're going to make the perfect meatloaf, and there's no one better to ask than culinary beauty legend Martha Stewart. She just happens to be in town.
Hi, this is Christopher Walken, and you're listening to a man whose
Here's her
voice
office.
is really f***ed up.
Hello,
It's the
Martha.
Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday,
Martha, it's
Riz.
me,
Pow.
King Scott.
So we're still more than, 3 months away from the Super Bowl, and companies are already planning their commercials, obviously. And they might want to consider, these companies might want to consider that Americans want their Super Bowl ads to be more like Moana. You know, the movie, the Disney movie, Moana. Anyway, so a new survey on Super Bowl ads found that 54% of Americans do like when famous people pop up in commercials. And Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the celebrity we most want to see. Then you got your Jennifer Lopez, you got your Lady Gaga, you got your Kevin Hart, Taylor Swift, Drake, Britney Spears, and Ryan Reynolds. Those are the celebrities we want to see in our Super Bowl ads.
Okay.
And then 97% say they want their Super Bowl ads to be funny. And a majority want advertisers to stay away from politics. Viewers also want the ads to be family-friendly. And they can be tilted towards women a little because women in the survey were far more likely to watch the game for the ads. Oh, and you know how some brands release their ads early so they go viral before the game? People don't like that.
I was going to say some, don't all of them, pretty much?
I hate
People don't
that,
like that.
so much.
An overwhelming majority, 89% of everybody in the survey said they would prefer to see an ad for the first time during the game. And I'm right there with them.
Of course, man. Of course.
Yep.
I get what the companies are trying to do. They're trying to build
Sure,
some buzz.
it's good business. It's
They're
good
trying to build
business.
some buzz.
We would just not rather have it that way.
They're trying to build some buzz, and they're trying to separate themselves from the millions of ads that are on there. For, I don't know, how many ads are there? 40, 50 ads?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe a little less? They want to stand out. So releasing early, at least get them a couple hours of press before.
Is that the longest football game of the year?
Yes,
Is it the most ads?
the halftime is longer.
But do you
Right.
think they have more ads, like more breaks?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I know the
think
halftime
so.
is longer.
Yeah.
You think they have more ad breaks?
Because it'll be like 30 seconds left, and 30 minutes later, it's still going.
Yeah, they tend to drag that out.
I'm saying, does the Super Bowl have more commercial breaks?
Go to the Googles.
In 2020, 70 commercials were shown during the Super Bowl broadcast, accounting to a total ad time of 46 minutes. The majority of TV commercials airing to the Super Bowl are 30 seconds long. Yes. It says yes.
Wow.
70 commercials. So you got to stand out somehow.
Yep.
And it does say that the regular NFL halftime lasts between 12 to 15 minutes, and there's no halftime show to account for. And the halftime show at the Super Bowl lasts sometimes up to 30 to 45 minutes.
Man, they dropped some money on some of those
Oh,
commercials,
yeah.
too.
Yeah, these companies spend a lot of money getting their ads on there. You know, it's funny, this was a thing on Reddit. If brands had brutally honest slogans, what would they be? And they had some funny ones on here, like Benadryl. You can't have allergies if you're unconscious. Somebody in here says this all the time. Taco Bell. Same food, different shapes.
There you go.
Facebook, where you are the product. McDonald's, preserving our food for generations to come. H&R Block, pay us to do TurboTax for you. Instagram, you'll never look this good. RC Cola, we just happen to be mentioned. YouTube, an ad will end in 5 seconds, after which another ad will play. La Quinta Hotels, Spanish for next to Denny's. Tupperware, have you ever wanted to throw away food, but just not now? Red Bull.
I'd like to throw this away in a couple of days.
Yep. Tupperware. Red Bull. I hope you like heart palpitations. Zoom, where pants are optional. TikTok, because watching your daughter's friends from the window is weird.
Oh, my God.
Waffle House. It's 2 a.m. and you're drunk. Nature Valley. Crumbs everywhere.
Oh, for sure.
That's good.
Oh, this is my favorite. Alcohol. Have fun tonight at tomorrow's expense.
Yeah.
Or borrow happiness from tomorrow.
That's
Alcohol.
a good one. My favorite is, you already said the one for Waffle House. You're drunk and it's 2 a.m. I saw one that said Waffle House.
And that's just your waitress.
Target. The upper class Walmart. How about Dove bar soap? Because you never buy a soap called Pigeon.
True.
And Applebee's. Let us microwave dinner for you.
Oh, man.
It's ready as soon as you hear the beep.
When you hear the ding, dinner's ready. Applebee's. Today is October 26th. Back in the day, 140 years ago, 1881, Wyatt Earp and Doc Holliday faced the Clanton gang in the infamous shootout at the OK Corral. 72 years ago, 1949, President Truman raised the minimum wage from 40 cents to a whopping 75 cents an hour. Thank you. 67 years ago, 1954, Chevy unveils the V8 engine. 37 years ago, 1984, The Terminator, starring Arnold, hits theaters.
Wait, what did you say the minimum wage thing was? What did he do? From what to what?
40 cents to 75 cents an hour.
Well, that's damn near doubled.
And
I know it doesn't seem like I'm up, but I mean, he almost doubled it.
That is true.
Yeah. And 28 years ago today, 1993, the NFL announces a new expansion team. What team?
One more
What
time.
year?
1993. 28 years ago today, the NFL announces a new expansion team. What team was announced?
Was it the St. Louis Rams? Wasn't the Jaguars? Wasn't the Ravens?
Houston.
Was it Tennessee?
No.
1993.
1993.
1993.
The NFL announces a new expansion team.
Wasn't the Panthers? Was it?
Was the Panthers.
That was 93?
1993.
I thought it was, well, they not did they?
They announced.
And then 95, they entered the league with the Jaguars.
I don't know what year, but they announced 1993 announced the new expansion team, Carolina Panthers. They will be playing in Charlotte, and that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
Which is brought to you by Bright House Plumbing. Call the best, flush the rest. BrightHouseCo.com, 636-600-0188. So back to the movie set of Rust. They obviously stopped production on the movie until police investigations are completed in that fatal on-set shooting incident involving both the star and the producer, Alec Baldwin. Killed a cinematographer, injured a director who is out of the hospital, thankfully. They may restart production after this all is over.
That's crazy if they do.
Yeah, they called it in this email, quote, a pause rather than an end. So one of the things that could complicate getting restarted is the warrants that were issued on Friday by the sheriff's office in Santa Fe County for physical evidence, and I'm talking cameras, camera equipment, tapes, hard drives, memory cards, computer hardware, the whole thing, the firearms, ammunition, all the paperwork related to the firearms, clothing, costumes. So the movie's assistant director, Dave Halls, grabbed one of the 3 prop guns that were laid out by the production's armorer, that Hannah Gutierrez Reed. Halls then takes the gun to Baldwin. This is all in the documents. Who was in full old Western costume inside the church, and he yelled "cold gun" again, meaning that it's a prop gun, doesn't have any live rounds. Alec was sitting in a pew practicing a cross draw. Joel said he was looking over the shoulder of the cinematographer when he heard what sounded like a whip and then a loud pop. And that's when he saw blood on himself, and he was behind the cinematographer.
Yeah. And this is all in the affidavit that, I guess, were statements given to the police. And they said after the firearm was discharged, he remembers Joel having blood on his person, that's the director, and Helena speaking and saying she couldn't feel her legs. Reed said once Helena was on the ground, medics began to treat her injury as she was bleeding while on the floor of the building they were on.
And there was just one camera there because of all of the crew walk off and and they just had one camera.
I think they had just called lunch or something like that.
Well, I know there was no film going because there was just a rehearsal, so they were still setting up the scene. So there's no reason to even be filming.
Man,
more I'm sure will come out of this, but it's just real spooky to just visualize all of the steps that happened.
I mean, and they're saying Alec Baldwin must bear the blame because he is the producer and the star. Yikes.
Gene Simmons took up painting during the pandemic. What'd you guys do during the pandemic?
I did a couple loaves of bread.
Yeah,
that.
Hear ya.
Eating remember, that was the thing. That was the thing.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody's making bread.
The bread, yeah. This guy, Gene Simmons, obviously singer, bass player from Kiss, is who I'm talking about.
Gene Simmons.
Yes.
Of Kiss.
He is a money-making machine. All he wants to do is make money. He's marketed this band his entire life. He says once you get to his income level, making money is like an Olympic sport. Because he has so much more money. He has so much money. Getting more should be like an Olympic sport. Like
God bless him.
Set a bar and then you try to go past that. So he took up painting during the pandemic, and if you look at his paintings, last week he was in Vegas. He had about 50 paintings, the Gene Simmons artworks showing at the Venetian. You know, that little shack.
So these are all his paintings.
His paintings, and they are making. He is getting upwards of $245,000 per painting.
Jeez.
And there's a link on the blog to check them out if you want to. But they are, it's like a tiger or a.
Look, Tony's got one up on the screen. It looks like, splotches.
There you go.
Oh, I mean, they're pretty cool looking, to be honest with
you. I think they're awesome, and they're from Gene Simmons.
Right, and they have his name on them.
Yeah, so people are going to dig that for sure. They're going to spend $200,000 on that without question.
So that's $245,000. And what if I told you could get a work from artwork from Andy Warhol for about $250? Right? Ish, kind of, sort of, if it's real or not. So I know you know what's going on here. There's an art collective in New York. They bought listen to this technology. Bought an original Andy Warhol drawing for $20,000. Okay. So now they're going to sell it to one lucky person for $250. And there's a big catch here. They're offering it alongside 999 other works that are forgeries.
Oh, cool.
So it's 1,000 of them. Everybody pays $250, and one's the original and one's not.
So somebody gets the original.
Yes.
That's cool.
But the forgeries are this high-quality forgery. Each of them were, quote-unquote, drawn by a robotic arm, put through a process to artificially age the paper as well. The fakes are so good that even their creators, the people who made them, can't tell if it's an original or not. This is like deep fake in video.
Yeah.
They've mixed them together, and the one, like, if I sat down and did it, if I was a famous painter and I painted something, they did it with this technology. If they set them down in front of me, I would not be able to tell which ones are fake and which ones are not.
You ever heard of Fugazi? Not the band, Fugazi. Meaning a fake, like a forgery. Like this diamond is Fugazi. It's it's cubic zirconia. It's not a real diamond. Or this painting is Fugazi. It's like Italian slang.
Like this is no good. This is garbage.
It's a fake.
Okay.
A Fugazi.
The original, as far as this is concerned, is called Fairies, and each of the 1,000 works they're selling are called possibly real copies of Fairies by Andy Warhol. If they sell all 1,000, that's $250,000 return profit on 20 grand.
Yeah. So, that's pretty neat.
I think it's
I'll be
a neat
honest with you.
idea.
If you want to roll the dice.
Yep.
So how much is it to get one of these?
$250. They bought the original for 20 grand. One is the original.
$250 for a chance to win a $20,000
That's cool.
Andy Warhol.
And I'm sure the one you're buying is probably going to be worth even more than that just because of this contest and the notoriety
maybe.
of those paintings.
Yeah. Do you like Andy Warhol? Do you know his
Yeah,
stuff?
I mean, what I know of it, like I know
Campbell
what
soup
everybody else
cans.
knows. Yeah. It also says here, I didn't really delve into this until just now, but you know how I said they're so real, the originators can't tell?
Mm-hmm.
It says here that they've mixed them together and now no one knows which one is the real one.
Well, then
maybe
I'd
that's
want to
So-
know.
Yeah, they should have.
Maybe put a little check mark on the
That'd
back
been
of it or
good.
something like that. There is another person that wants a piece of the DMX fortune.
I thought that dude owed $1 gajillion. Like,
There's somebody that's coming out saying that she is his daughter, one of X's kids. That would bring the total to 15.
Hey, 15 kids.
kiddos.
Not
On
bad.
Friday, a judge appointed one of X's sons as a temporary administrator of the estate. All of the children will have to submit to DNA test to prove they're his kids. Steph Curry, basketball player and TV producer as well. He's a Golden State Warrior, I believe it is.
Yes.
He has a holiday movie coming out for Amazon. It's called 12 Days of Christmas. And it's a very, very, very strange premise. Listen to this TV show from Steph Curry.
He's the producer, not the star.
Correct. And wait till you hear who one of the writers is. It's a very strange premise. Quote, a career-driven, self-absorbed man who never wants to have any children, but 12 days before Christmas, he wakes up and finds a kid at his house. He thinks it's a bad dream until the next morning when now there's 2 kids. See where it's going. It keeps going
Up to
until
12
there are
kids?
12 kids. Each day, Nick's, quote, family grows larger and larger as Christmas time comes along. It's a family comedy. So obviously he's going to find joy in having children. Eventually, script written in part by Kevin Heffernan,
Oh,
which I thought was pretty
Rod
cool.
Farva.
Yeah, pretty neat, huh? Do you guys do the tradition where you watch It's the Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown, every year? Does anybody do that?
I used to watch it as a kid.
Just a couple hopefully interesting facts about that. It featured the first time in animation that Lucy actually pulls the football away from Charlie Brown in that particular one. The Great Pumpkin, I know you guys know this, is satire for Santa Claus. If you knew that or not.
Yeah.
Charles Schultz's office, the creator of, used to get overloaded with candy every year sent in by fans of Charlie Brown because if you remember in it, he gets garbage all the time, right? It's like rocks and sticks and stuff like that. So they felt bad for Charlie Brown, so he would always get a bunch of stuff at his actual office. Couple more real quick after fans were like, come on, you need to release a new single. Limp Bizkit said, okay, screw it. We're going to drop an entire album over Halloween. So if you're a
that's
fan
happening,
of,
huh?
Limp Bizkit,
Dang.
Halloween. And finally, people online, this is just kind of like dad jokes with bands. But if you take a band's name and quote unquote ruin them by mashing them up with food. A band name mashed up with food. I have 14 of them real quick. I'll go through them. Ragu Against the Machine. Tofu Fighters.
Yep.
Lincoln Pork. New Kids on the Block of Cheese. 9-Inch Subs. Red Hot Chili Dogs. KFC and the Sunshine Band.
that's a good one.
Hall and Oatmeal. Snow Cone Patrol. Let's see. Disturnipped, yeah. The Chip Shop Boys, the Rolling Scones, Simply Bread, and my favorite, Fleetwood Mac and Cheese.
That's awesome.
All right, celebrating a birthday today, wrestler and MMA guy CM Punk is 43 today. He was Napoleon Dynamite. John Heater is 44. He hasn't really done much lately, has he? John Heater. The man behind Family Guy, Seth MacFarlane, is 48. Country singer Keith Urban is 54. Singer Natalie Merchant is 58. He was the lead in Robin Hood Men in Tights, and he was Wesley in The Princess Bride. Didn't he also saw off his foot in Saw?
Yeah, he was like the main
in the first one.
He was the main prisoner in the very first Saw.
Carrie Elways is 59 today. Actor Dylan McDermott is 60. Rita Wilson is 65. She and Tom Hanks are married. Bootsy Collins from Parliament Funkadelic is 70. Hill Dog, Hillary Clinton is 74. And Wheel of Fortune's Pat Sajak is 75 today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Karen Fisher. Today's birthday girl has been in 301 fine films, including Two Chicks Same Time, 16, Ass Parade, 39, Cougar Sex Club, 4 and 5, Double Airbags, 9 and 12, Femme Dami Mommy, It's Okay, She's My Mother-in-Law, 9, Mean Amazon Bitches, 6, and who could forget her role in 2012's White Booty Clappin' Super Freaks 1. Karen Fisher is 45 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
You said what happened to John Hader or whatever his name is?
John Heder.
They said that somebody wrote this big, giant, long article on what happened to him, and they say it can be broken down in a few simple things. Number one, typecasting.
Like he will always be Napoleon Dynamite.
Yep, they say you can't get. Number two, he does not create controversy. So he's so vanilla and so bland that when you put him in the movie, you don't get much buzz because it's like, oh, that's the Napoleon Dynamite guy. And that's where it stops. And number three, he says that he much rather do voice work and web series stuff that he can do from home. And number four, he had 3 movies right in a row that were awful, awful, awful. And it said that they put him in like, they went, ooh, we don't want him on any of our projects.
Yeah, like he was cool as Napoleon Dynamite, and that's about it.
That's what you look at and you see, right?
It says
He
here.
was in Benchwarmers.
Yeah, it says that the movies that really crushed him were Moving McAllister, Ghost Team, and For Ellen. And it says you probably don't even know any of those movies. That's because they were all god-awful. And then he was in a bunch of direct-to-home videos like Walt Before Mickey and A Mouse Tale. They lack success, they lack direction, they lack pretty much everything.
Okay. Oh.
But he's in Blades of Glory, so.
Well, that's right,
hilarious.
Blades of Glory.
He was great.
And guess what he is? He's the weird, nerdy, dorky guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
He does that role well. All right, up after the break, let's give away some stuff. We have tickets for Saturday's Carnival Halloween party, which is, it's going to be a great time. We're all going to be down there. Live music from Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags, DJ Tony Patrico, costume contest, your chance to win up to $10,000 in cash and prizes. We've also got tickets to go see, Highly Suspect over the pageant this coming Sunday. That's Halloween night. And tickets to go see The Urge November 26th over at the pageant. After the break, we're playing
Horror movie or metalcore band.
Nice.
So Tony's going to give you a name. You tell us if it's the name of a horror movie, or tell us if it's the name of a hardcore band.
Yeah.
Or they call them horrorcore?
No, they call them metalcore.
Metalcore.
It's the screamo, metalcore.
Death metal.
Yeah, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, once you hear one of them, you'll go, yep, I know exactly what this is.
All right, 2 out of 3 right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. After the break, it's
Horror movie or metalcore band.
There you go. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. It's 8:39 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You, Tony!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road westbound 64 right at Timberlake Manor Parkway. Also left lane blocked due to an accident eastbound 64 right at Big Bend. And the right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 270 at 55. Your point forecast today, sunny and high around 60. This weekend, tonight, partly cloudy and in the mid-40s for the low. Right now, it's 45 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So last week, Mountaintop Motor Company had a huge party that I got to DJ, and it was absolutely amazing. And I just want to say thank you to all the weirdos that came out, and they said hi and represented the show so well. And after the party, Mountaintop set me up with a serious ride. It's the 2018 GMC Sierra 2500 HD Denali. It's by far the nicest vehicle I've ever driven, and I know this will move quick, so take a look at it today by visiting mountaintopmotors.com. And while you're on the site, and you're trying to find a vehicle you want, well, give Mountaintop a call. They will find the vehicle you want. Plus, with their pay-as-you-play plan, you can customize it how you like and have the loan cover your upgrades. It's an amazing process, and Mountaintop really has made car buying an honest, no-pressure experience. And you will find clean vehicles because they buy a lot of them from out of state, so they truly are clean. And like the Sierra I'm driving, it feels brand new, and that's because Mountaintop is set up to have the highest standards. There's no tricks, no gimmicks, just a clean deal. At Mountaintop Motor Company, right off the Highway 61, and Troy on Facebook, Instagram. Aim higher at mountaintopmotors.com.
All right, it's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events, so I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points, and I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this. Judges, my name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission. Did all right. In the middle there, I got a little winded, but I think I pulled it off at the end. I nailed my final move, which I hope the judges, boost my score because of it. I really worked hard on that one practice I did, so I hope the judges will be fair. I know they're firm, but I hope they're fair as well. Really, the only thing that he had was some rhythm. I mean, he looked like he was in the club, so I give him points for that.
I thought his body movement, for his abilities, I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything like that since the Bulgarian fiasco of 2012, and that was a shame.
There really should have been more cartwheels. That's
definitely more cartwheels.
Yeah, and a few cowbells.
As the only other judge, as far as the celebrity judges are concerned, that has participated in musical kata, I had to be firm. I had to be really firm in my judging, and the only reason I give Rizz 0 points is in the history of musical kata.
So there's still time to get that
person
sexy Halloween costume. I mean, not the kind of costume you're gonna, open up the door and greet the trick-or-treaters with on. I'm talking about your sexy Halloween costume that you're gonna wear, after the kids go to bed. You get it at Patricia's. Patricia's is where fun and fantasy meet. Your sexy costumes, your sexy lingerie, your stiletto heels to go along with your sexy costume, men's and women's adult toys, male enhancers, things this big, things this big, things for the rookie, things for the expert, things this color, things that color, things that buzz, things that don't buzz, things that go here, or things that go there. They got it all at Patricia's, and everything in between. The latest and greatest when it comes to sex toy technology, things that work on Bluetooth, things that are not dishwasher safe. They got it all at Patricia's, and feel free to ask a question. All the employees there are amazing. They'll help you out. Answer any question you may have. Don't be embarrassed about it. 3 locations: St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys and where fun and fantasy meet. Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job.
Hi, this is Al Pacino, and you're listening to a man who's got the softest balls I've ever seen. The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, buddy.
Hey, guess who's delivering pizzas today? I said another word. If you guessed me, you'd be wrong. Tony Patrico.
Oh, yeah. We got another Crooked Feathers delivery happening today.
Nice.
If you live in the Cottleville area, I will be delivering pizzas from 3 to 5. So if you place your order between 3 and 5, if you call in, you just got to mention my name. If you place your order online in the comment section, you have to put, I want Patrico to deliver my pizza, and then we're going to pick 5 different people, and I will not only deliver your meal, the bag, everything.
Everything.
I deliver the pizza, but also...
Will you have a hole cut in the bottom?
Maybe, if you're lucky. But not
that old trick, Jeff?
Yeah. When you answer the door, if you say, I have no money for the pizza, sir.
You know what's funny is somebody asked me if any females or males answered the door wearing just a robe. They didn't, but I'd welcome that.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a great story.
Sure.
But not only am I going to deliver your pizza, and you could buy the Patrico package if you want, so I personally will deliver my package to you.
Yeah.
I will also give you a gift card for your next meal for free and a point prize pack that could have tickets in it.
Tickets for what?
Upcoming point shows.
All right.
Dang.
You know what?
Crooked Feathers, order your pizza today.
There
between 3 and 5.
could quite possibly even be tickets to our Halloween event, the Carnival Party, happening this weekend.
And we have tickets for that right now, too. All right. I didn't mean to walk on the sponsor there. We are playing horror movie or metalcore band. So, simple game here. Tony's going to throw out a name. You tell us if it's the name of a horror movie or a band.
You think, just hearing horror movie or metalcore band, you're like, I could tell a band between a horror movie?
No, you cannot.
Some of these bands are ridiculous, man.
Just looking at what you got here, this is going to be tough.
Yep. Mm-hmm. This is one of the kinds where somebody's like, well, that's so hard. No, it's a 50-50 guessing game.
It's a 50-50. Unless you know the band or the movie, you've seen the movie or heard of the band. It's a 50-50 shot. 2 out of 3 right, you win. All right, the phones are loaded up. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Tickets for Saturday's Carnival Halloween party. We got those over at Ballpark Village. Tickets to go see Highly Suspect at the pageant on Halloween night. And tickets to go see The Urge with Fragile Porcelain Mice and Sinister Dane Friday night, November 26th over at the pageant. All right, to the phones we go. And Josh in St. Jacobs. Good morning, Josh.
Good morning, fellas. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Let's play horror movie or metalcore band.
Let's do it.
Chopping mall.
Shopping mall.
No. Hold on.
Oh.
Chopping mall.
Chopping mall.
Chopping mall.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to say horror movie.
He says horror movie. Horror movie is correct. One right. Next.
Frankenhooker.
Frankenhooker. Defer to Jeff on this one.
Jeff, you want
I'm
to
going
answer?
to go metalcore band.
You should have deferred to me.
He is saying metalcore band. It is a horror movie. All right, your last one here.
Seven Angels. Oh, ready? 7 Angels, 7 Plagues.
Metalcore band.
He's saying metalcore. It is metalcore. Let's hear a little 7 Angels, 7 Plagues. Okay, that's enough. Congratulations. Congratulations, Josh.
Nobody in this room is going to believe me, but I knew of the Frankenhooker.
Everybody in St. Louis
I knew
believes
that.
you.
No, but what I'm saying is I remember the title, and I remember that there is a female in it that's kind of sort of ish famous, like went on to do better things or did better things beforehand. And I just looked it up, and it's somebody that was on like Hee Haw or something like that.
No, really. All right, let's go to line 2 and Jay. Good morning, Jay.
Morning, fellas. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thank you, buddy. Horror movie or metalcore band? Here we go.
Evil Ed.
Movie.
Evil Ed? That's a movie. Horror movie. All right, next.
As Blood Runs Black.
That's got to be a band.
Yes, it is. Gotta be. Yes, it is. And this is what they sound like. Not for me. Congratulations, Jay. Hang on.
Hey, while you're in between contestants there, the actress that I was just talking about was on a show called Mary Hartman and a soap opera parody. And this actress was also married to Woody Allen.
Oh, really? What's her name?
Louise Lasser.
Yeah. Super neato, Jeff.
Yeah.
That's all we need to know about Frankenhooker.
I think so. Unless I find something better, I'll let you know.
All right, Charles, ready to play?
Yes, sir. Good morning, fellas.
Good morning to you as well. Horror movie or metalcore band?
I Set My Friends on Fire.
We're going to go horror movie.
Horror movie. Nope.
I actually know this band.
I Set My Friends on Fire is a band. Here you go. Oh, I heard a note.
What the heck was that?
0 for 1. Come on, Charles.
Jesus Christ, Vampire Hunter.
Movie.
That's a movie. Well done. Well done. That's a movie. I think I may have heard of that. Oh, no, I've heard of Abraham Lincoln.
Which is a great movie.
Vampire Hunter.
Couple of good beards either way.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, Charles, your final one.
Drive Through.
Drive Through.
We're going to go movie.
He says movie. It's a movie. Hang on, Charles. All right, another winner. Excellent. Let's go to line 4 and Beth. Good morning, Beth.
Good morning.
All right, Beth, horror movie or metalcore band? Here we go.
Creation is Crucifixion.
Band.
That's a band. Yeah. You love this band, huh, Jeff?
Really
Creation
sold out
is
here,
Crucifixion.
I like that part there.
Okay. All right, Beth, 1 for 1.
Yeah.
Thanks-killings.
Say that again.
Thanks-killings.
Thanks-killings movie.
Hey, it's a movie. Congratulations, Beth. Hang on. She was happy. I like that. We go to Justin. I'm sorry, Justin on line 5. Justin, good morning.
Good morning, Rizz. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy. Justin, here we go. Horror movie or metalcore band?
Feed her to the sharks.
Band?
He says band. It's a band. Jeff, your thoughts?
Is that a double bass? I think it is, isn't it?
Rolling Stone magazine says, Theater to the Sharks. Is this even music?
You know who likes this type of stuff? Is my lady.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not, yeah.
She just went down a level. I'm going to be honest.
This might be a this might be a little too hard for her, but like I think like her like favorite type of band is I think they call it like post-hardcore. That's like she like.
Next, you're going to tell me she likes Machine Gun Kelly.
There's I don't know. I think she actually hates that dude.
She just went back up.
There's a band called Wage War that is like her favorite band, and it kind of reminds me of a little lesser version of this.
All right, well, let me see here. Justin's 1 for 1. Next.
Heavy, heavy, low, low.
Gonna say band again?
That is a... That's a band. Yeah. Another winner. Congratulations, Justin. Well, that's awful. I'm sorry. Listen,
that's way too extreme for what she likes, just to clarify.
These are all my opinions, and my opinions alone. I have been to a death metal show before. Have you?
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know. With the gore?
I would say yes, and the only reason I'm saying yes is because of all my years doing the Points local show when it was at Pops Live. There were for sure death metal bands that played.
But I'm saying
I'm not talking about a touring death metal band, like Suicide Silence and all those.
Like
no,
a death metal band show, not like a local show that featured a death metal band. I have been, and I enjoyed watching the people enjoy themselves. I did not enjoy the music.
Right.
Some people like Tool. Some people don't like Tool. Some people like Pearl Jam. Some people don't like Pearl Jam. Some people love death metal. Some people do not.
Can I just say something kind of, this is off subject real quick?
Sure.
I just looked at the webcams just to make sure our cameras are all set up, and I see Moon's cut out, and the fact that his tongue's out is just driving me insane. It's the widest tongue I've ever seen in my life. Look at that thing.
There is a lot of surface there.
And especially when you, Rizz, look at what it looks like on the webcam. Like, it looks like the world's, like, that's ridiculous.
He looks like a kid. He looks like a kid with a grown-up's tongue.
It's the only thing I can see now.
Yeah. Get it off the screen.
Oh, man.
All right. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Let's go to Ellie in Sparta. Good morning.
Morning. Happy birthday.
Thank you, buddy. Let's play.
Ellie.
Is it Eli?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is it spelled E-L-Y? Is that how you spell your name?
No, it's ELI.
Yeah.
Children.
Wouldn't you say it was Ellie if you saw E-L-Y?
For sure. Yeah, for sure.
Now, Eli, my wife's got a cousin who's named Eli. It's E-L-I. My apologies, Ellie Eli.
Children shouldn't play with dead things.
That's a movie.
That's a movie. One right.
We're on a 7 correct streak. If you blow this, it's all your fault.
Oh, I probably will.
Bikini bloodbath car wash.
That's a movie.
Yeah, it's a movie. Congratulations, Ellie Eli. Hang on. One more contestant. Let's go to, is it Dane? Hello, Dane?
Yep.
How do you spell your name?
D-A-I-N.
Oh, so it is D-A-I-N. All right.
Okay.
All right. All right, Dane, here we go. Final contestant.
House versus hurricane.
Band.
You saying band. That It's a band. House versus Hurricane. That's a band. Okay, one right.
All these bands have the same singer, correct?
Yeah, yes. Cookie Monster. Okay, next. Next, Tony.
That's not Cookie Monster. You said Cookie Monster. You said movie. That's not it. The name is Monstered. Monstered.
Movie.
Monstered. That's M-O-N-S-T-U-R-D. Monstered is a... That's a movie. Yay. Another winner. Hang on, Dane. What?
He goes, every one of these bands has the same lead singer, right? And you go, yeah, Cookie Monster. And he goes, movie.
No.
Oh, the best.
Didn't we remember we used to have that
Oh my
the
God.
audio that the death metal singer like warming up his voice?
Yeah. And it sounds like Cookie Monster. He's
Sounds like
literally
Cookie
on a
Monster.
piano going, ooh,
While you're looking that up, the description for Monstered, a serial killer mutates with a chemical inside a sewer to become a monster made of human waste. Monstered.
Monstered. All right, here's a death metal singer warming up his voice with piano scales. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I'm very impressed by that. That's pretty awesome. Not everybody could do that.
Probably
Not
not.
everybody could growl and sing without destroying their voice,
I wish.
without destroying their throat.
I wish. I'll have to look and see if I could find it. But there is a band where the lead singer, and it's one of those metalcore screamo bands, he did the whole, like when they do the breakdown and the lead singer goes, "Wah!" He did it for 24 straight seconds of the loudest, most
That's
powerful
amazing.
scream.
That's amazing. I can't do it.
Definite skill.
For sure can't.
All right, thank you for playing. All right, after the break, King Scott's got your headline goo, and Tony Patrico has your sports. It is 9:03 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm not smart, funny, or handsome, and as you can plainly see, there's nothing impressive going on anywhere around here.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road westbound 64 right at Timberlake Manor Parkway. Also looking at the right-hand shoulder blocked due to an accident. Northbound 270 right at Doherty Ferry, and right lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle northbound 270 after 55. Your point forecast today, sunny and high is going to be around 60 tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-40s for the low. Right now it is 48 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Oh, hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real or fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm gonna go clean up the highway, so enjoy.
So we got the holidays coming up. And, all right, you're thinking of popping the question, or you're thinking about a great gift for the one you love. Something out of the ordinary, something unique, one of one, something you put some time and effort into. Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go up there, get something truly unique, get something truly special.
Yeah, and it doesn't have to be, a lot of people, and I've seen, realized, been talking about Moritz Royce, a lot of people immediately just think engagement rings. But you got to remember, earrings, necklaces, bracelets, right-hand rings, watches, they have all that stuff too. And especially when it comes for the holidays, when you open up that gift, and you open it up and you see that box from Moritz Royce, whoever you're buying the jewelry from, that in itself, just the box, not even what they open, is a gift in itself because they know that you made the right decision. They know that you took your hard-earned money and you bought an amazing piece of jewelry from people that care about people in the St. Louis area.
Something that's going to be with them forever.
Forever.
Forever. Forever, ever. More choice jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. See what we've been talking about for so many years now. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Oh, hey, how's it going, man? Hey, good to see you, good to see you. Have a seat, man. Just wanted to have a chat with you, King Scott's Virginity, just to talk with you real fast and just to say, first of all, thank you for everything that you've done for King Scott and for his lovely fiance. And I also wanted to say that you've been such a big part of our lives, you know, whether it's the show or just in our personal lives. And relationships end, and it's time for you to go. And I didn't want you to be shocked, to be surprised or anything, so I wanted to give you an idea of what's going to be happening on the wedding night, what's to come, so to speak. So when two people are in love, they get married, and then after they get married, they normally go away somewhere, someplace beautiful, and then they get, you know what I mean? Like, they will go behind doors. I recommend going behind doors, and you so that bitch can't get out. You show her God. You know what I'm saying? This is how you show her. And so strong because she ain't never seen it before. And you drill. Okay, you know how when man first landed on the moon? That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna. She is your moon, and you are gonna take your flag, and you are gonna. No, it's gonna be fine. They're in love. If they got married, it's gonna. No, seriously, it's gonna be over. We're gonna miss you. We love you. We miss you, but you gotta go. Beautiful. If you need more information, I've got a website. It's jerfinoff@gmail.com. It's all good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples! We're going nipples.
Right.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this is the best for all of us.
Of course it is.
I really didn't think I'd lose this.
I don't think any of us were thinking that we would lose it. The nipple tattoo out of nowhere became everyone's least favorite.
Honestly, to be honest with you, this is only the third time in my 52 years that a woman has shaved my leg while her husband is in the same room.
That's always great. And then she's putting it on, she starts laughing. That's always cool.
We are underway.
Initial pain.
I don't want to talk to you.
Okay, all right. Well, we're gonna go.
Make sure it's in the right spot so it doesn't look stupid or anything.
What do you think? Like that?
God forbid I look dumb.
Somebody on here is very turned on.
What's his name?
It's funny explaining to your kids. My dad's doing this.
You tell me if my feet stink, right?
Yeah, you're good, babe. Don't worry about it.
Oh my God, I thought that was it right there.
It's close.
But damn, we're almost done.
You're close, honey.
Get out of here.
Good nipple. All right.
Wait,
One nipple down.
one nipple down.
Take that
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Oh my God. It's ridiculous.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. I guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promised you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules. So before we start, let's make sure we do it properly. You want to turn it over and read the rules. It says to peel back a small corner of the film on the top of the tray. So when you do this, you need to be very careful because food could fall out when you flip it back over. Microwave on high for 4 or 5 minutes until heated through and allowed to sit
Opendoor.com.
for 1 minute before removing film.
Opendoor.com. If you were thinking about selling your house, think about selling it to Open Door. They are amazing. They've invented a whole new way to sell your home. One without the hassles or hurdles of listings. You don't have to make repairs yourself or do any prep work or have a bunch of showings. You can sell your home directly to Open Door and skip over that obnoxious, old, traditional, worn-out process. If you're selling your house, you want to know exactly how much you'll get right here, right now. Check out Open Door. I went to the website, opendoor.com. I put in my address, told them a little bit about my house, and they made me an offer in minutes. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, life-changing. Get a free offer now at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's a free offer available to you at opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage, Inc., license 020611130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage, LLC, in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
It's comedian Nikki Glazer, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hi, welcome back to the program. King Scott?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline go.
Ed Sheeran tested positive for COVID-19, and although Ed is feeling fine, he'll take the next few days very gingerly. Kristen Stewart says she's only starred in 5 really good films, or as Nicolas Cage calls someone like that, an overachiever. Stu Billette, who created the People's Court, has died. Though he'll be remembered each time an unhinged cat lady goes on a deranged rant over her grandson refusing to return her favorite waffle iron. On Sunday, Tom Brady became the first NFL quarterback to throw 600 touchdowns. And even more incredible is that 100 of those footballs thrown were fully inflated.
Oh my God, we're still talking about this?
Yes, we are. we don't have a lot of jokes
what are you
today.
invested in? What are you invested in? Deflategate?
We don't have a lot of jokes for today, Tony.
You are so sensitive about Deflategate.
The Seattle Kraken opened a beer stand without cashiers, and I'm more impressed by how the Jacksonville Jaguars operate a stadium without fans.
That's funny.
Yep. New York Jets quarterback Zach Wilson will be out 2 to 4 weeks with a sprained knee, and Jets fans are disappointed that he's not out for the entire year. A Triceratops skeleton auctioned for $7 million. Man, $7 million? Wow. Sounds like somebody sure got boned.
Hey, God.
Jeff Bezos wants to build a tourist space station. I'm sorry about that. Bezos wants to build a dong-shaped tourist space station. And the most wanted drug kingpin in Colombia has been captured. And in tomorrow's news, the most wanted drug kingpin in Colombia has escaped. And finally, a Missouri group wants to teach hand-to-hand combat to Christians to fight darkness. This gives a whole new meaning to the word CrossFit. Yeah! May the groove be with you.
Wonderful. Wonderful, Scott.
Well done, Scott.
Thank you. Thank you for that, for the laughter and the good times.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
You're welcome. What about Scott,
here
though?
Hey.
World Series kicks off tonight, huh? Anybody going to watch?
Skate, boys.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's Swing Boys.
Oh.
I'll turn it on.
Yeah, I'll probably have it on.
Do you
the
know
background
who's playing,
eventually.
Jeff?
Yes. Give me a second. I know from the American League, it's the Astros.
Yes.
And from the National League, it's the team that took out the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And that's the Atlanta Bravos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right,
work.
Braves,
Yeah.
Houston tonight.
Took out a team that won 20-something games more than them. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the
right?
Astros are the slight betting favorite heading in. And according to VegasInsider.com, the Astros are minus 145 to win the series, meaning it would take a $145 bet to win $100 if Houston comes out on top. The Braves are considered plus 120, meaning a $100 bet would pay out $120. Got it?
Think so.
Despite the MLB having a million games in a season, the Astros and Braves did not meet this year. They did not play each other, and they haven't played each other since a 4-game series back in 2017. The Astros won all 4 of those, but that's back to when they were cheating, so who knows? Plus, the lineups are very different now. And for what it's worth, Sportsline ran 10,000 simulations, and the Braves won 50.5% of the time, and the Astros won 49.5%, so it could be a close one.
With your matchups, Terry Pendleton a third like that for the Braves. I mean, he's got
Really
that
good.
locked down.
Yeah.
You think?
Nope. The Braves are just the 4th team ever to reach the World Series after having a losing record at the All-Star break. In fact, they're the first since the 1991 Braves.
Back when they were really good in the 90s and they were winning pennants all the time, they didn't win a lot of actual World Series back then, right? Didn't they always win the pennant and then lose?
Yeah, they were like the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, they're the
Okay,
Bills of,
that's what I
yeah.
thought. With what was their manager, Bobby Cox? Back then, they were so successful during the regular season.
Tom Glavine,
like
they
first
had-
round of the playoffs, and then they were gone, right?
Yeah, they won in 95. That's it. They won in 1914, 1957, and
They
95.
had some great teams.
They won.
Yeah,
Hey, they won the
really
NL
did.
pennant.
Was Fred McGriff?
Were they like 4 or 5 years in a row?
Check this out. They won the NL pennant in 91, 92, 95, 96, 99, and then in 2021.
But they just won World Series.
One.
Yeah.
90 in 19. What did I
They
just
had
say
some
it
good
was?
teams.
What about
5,
the
95.
losers?
Jock Peterson is on the Braves now after winning the World Series with the LA Dodgers last year.
That's pretty cool.
So he's, he could win possibly back-to-back years with different teams, which is rare. According to the MLB, only 8 players in history have won back-to-back seasons with 2 different teams. Ben Zobrist did it last time. He won with the 2015 Kansas City Royals, and then again with the Cubs in 2016.
Dude, I'm looking at that 1995 Atlanta Braves roster. I mean, it was good. Like their pitching staff. That was
Which year?
Tom Glavine, 95.
95.
The 95 Braves. They won the World Series.
Let me see if was Maddox on the team?
Greg Maddux, Tom Glavine,
Smoltz.
John Schmaltz. Then you have, like, as far as players are
Schmaltz or
concerned,
Smoltz?
Smoltz. John Smoltz.
Smoltz.
Well, who was it? It was Sid Bream at first?
Fred McGriff at first.
Fred McGriff.
Where was Sid Bream?
Chipper
Or am I
Jones.
thinking Pittsburgh. That's Pittsburgh.
And then, like, their
No,
catchers.
Bream was on the Braves.
Where did he play? Because didn't he have a bad leg?
He scored the
what I'm
game-winning
thinking,
run
yeah.
when God, what's his name?
Who are we talking about?
Sid Bream slid into
I think
home.
his middle name's Eugene.
I believe it was
right.
to win the National League pennant. God, if I could remember his name.
He played from 91 to 93 and did not make it. Like, they made it in 91, but they did not win.
Was it Francisco Cabrera?
Here's the slide. The slide. What are we looking at?
Who hit the
Who's
ball?
batting? I can see him. I just can't see his jersey yet. Yes, Cabrera.
Yep, then Braves third string catcher Francisco Cabrera belted a single to
I
left.
remember that.
Sid
And
Bream on a
David
bad
Justice scored.
Oh, Justice.
Wheel. Yeah, there's Justice right in front of him scoring. He just rolls on top of him.
Astros manager Dusty Baker is 72 years, 133 days old, and the only manager older to lead a team to the World Series is Jack McKeon, who was 72 years and 329 days old when he did it with the Marlins back in 03. And Braves manager Brian Snitker is guaranteed to be talking about a World Series trophy over Thanksgiving, even if the Braves don't win. That's because his son, Troy, is a hitting coach for the Astros.
Oh, hilarious.
How often has that happened?
All right, that's the World Series stuff. Here's sports. All right, Tony, what do we got?
Sports brought to you by Crooked Feathers, where they deliver, or should I say, I will be delivering pizza, wings, and other tasty things. Yep, in the Cottleville area. Last night, Blues back in action against the Kings at Enterprise Center. Vladdy Tarasenko, he looks like the old Vladdy right now, and it's really nice. He scored a really, really sweet goal to give the Blues a 1-0 lead in the third, and then followed it up with another about 4 minutes left in the game. Perron added some insurance with an empty netter, and if you haven't seen David Perron's empty net goal, I encourage you to go watch it. Because the puck is in the corner behind the Blues net, and it like skirts free, and it goes to Perron. And before the puck even gets to him, he looks down the ice to see what's ahead of him, and then just whoop, right towards the net.
That's unbelievable.
It's really impressive. For an empty net goal, like, there's a lot going on there in his brain, and it's awesome. Yep.
Yep. Tarasenko is isn't he?
The Blues are now 5-0 and start their season that way for the first time in team history.
Yeah, I was looking at the standings this morning. There's a couple teams that are 5-0 still.
Yep, you're right. Can you name them?
I know one.
There is a total of 4 teams.
The Hurricanes?
The Blues are one of them. The Hurricanes are another.
Oilers?
The Edmonton Oilers is the third. And a team that you would never pick this team as.
I know Buffalo's got 1 loss.
Yeah, it's not Buffalo.
Is it Calgary?
Nope.
Arizona?
If I said the name John Van Beesbrook.
Oh, the Islanders.
Beezer,
Oh, the
Florida.
Panthers.
Florida Panthers. Yep, the Florida Panthers. The next game is Thursday against Colorado back at Enterprise Center. Switching to baseball, the Cardinals did announce Ollie Marmol yesterday as their new manager. He's the 51st manager of the team, spent 3 years as the bench coach. He will take over for Mike Schild, who was fired a few weeks back. He's the youngest current manager in the majors, and he becomes the first manager of color to lead the Cardinals, which I thought was an interesting stat there. As far as the coaching staff, at least for the first year, it will remain the same. As far as the players are concerned, Silver Slugger finalists were announced last night, too. Paul Goldschmidt, Nolan Arenado, Tyler O'Neill, all nominated from the Cardinals. The winners will be announced on November 11th.
Nice.
World Series does kick off tonight. Rizz, you already mentioned that. Astros take on the Braves. Game 1, first pitch, 7:09. Charlie Morton gets a start for the Braves. Framber Valdez gets a start for the Astros. Major League Baseball and the Major League Baseball Players Association may be weeks away from hitting a huge issue. Reports are coming out that a work stoppage is almost certain to start on December 2nd. Here's how it affects you as a baseball fan. Probably not at all. But if this thing drags out, it could have effects on opening day. They think that opening day, it'll be all resolved and all good, but the more we push back and push back and push back as far as the calendar goes, the rougher it's going to get to when it comes to opening day.
And what's the issue?
They're saying a lot of it has to do with, when COVID broke things down a little bit and they had to do remember there was a big discussion on how many games they would play to get their guaranteed salary and that, and the rule changes. So like the rule changes as far as the double headers are concerned and things like that. A lot of it has to do with money, though. It always comes down to finances when it comes down to work stoppages, and that's what they're trying to figure out. Last night, the New Orleans Saints beat the Seahawks 13-10 in a rain-soaked mess of a game. Seahawks kicked 2 field goals. I mean, bam.
So who wound up losing on the fast lane side of things?
I believe it was me.
Oh, really?
Yes. One major highlight from the game, DK Metcalf caught and ran an 84-yard touchdown.
Well, now it's official. We are 5-2.
Yep.
The week is over, and we are 5-2 over the fast lane. Yes!
Zach Wilson, quarterback for the Jets, okay? He got hurt, out. So another generic name guy, Mike White, will start on Sunday. However, the Jets made a trade yesterday to get a little help. Joe Flacco going back to the Jets.
Really?
Yep.
Wait, the Cam Newton's available.
Cam Newton's available. Colin Kaepernick's available. There's a bunch of people out there that are available.
Cam Newton, he played last year.
Right, yeah. He's probably still got shoes.
He was in training camp.
Yeah.
Well, Joe Flacco is the backup quarterback for the Eagles. So they got a guy, they traded for a guy that's currently in the league.
And he's from New Jersey, Joe Flacco.
And he played for the Jets last year.
He's from New Jersey. He's right there.
He's right there.
He's right there.
There he is. He's already home.
Get in the car and go right up the parkway.
You remember Jeff Fisher, right?
Yeah,
Coach
sure.
of the St. Louis Rams, Tennessee Titans, decent NFL record, 173, 165, and 1.
Big disappointment here.
22 seasons. I mean, big disappointment here in St. Louis. He is rumored to be one of the front runners for the new open USC job in California.
Oh, really?
There.
Huh.
So,
I thought he was going to the Cardinals manager
do you
job.
want to know who another name is that they're saying might be a front runner and may actually be interested, which I thought was crazy? Mike Tomlin.
He's still a coach of Pittsburgh.
He's a coach for Pittsburgh now, but I mean, if USC comes and says, hey, we're going to pay you $1 gajillion, that's the third time I've used that word today. If they're going to pay him a whole bunch of money, you know, like maybe he's interested in doing that. Sunday, the GOAT, Tom Brady, threw his 600th career touchdown pass. It was a pass to Mike Evans. Mike Evans took the ball, fired it in the stands because he was so excited. He had no idea that it was his 600th.
The funny thing is, when you see him on the bench, somebody told him, "Hey, you threw the 600th ball in the stands," and he went, "Oh crap!"
Yeah, and he even told Tom Brady, "I'll go get it." And Brady said, "Somebody else is going to get it. It's all good." They found the guy who caught the ball, and they got him like another game ball, and they got the ball. Well, now this guy's like, "Whoa, I think I should get more than that." So here's what he's getting. Okay, just for catching the ball and giving it back. He is getting 2 signed Tom Brady jerseys, a Buccaneers helmet, Mike Evans signed jersey, Mike Evans game-worn cleats, a pair of season tickets to the rest of the year, a pair of season tickets for all of next year, a $1,000 credit to the team store, and Tom Brady himself gave this dude 1 Bitcoin, which is worth $63,000.
That's awesome.
All of that is awesome, right? They say that football's worth over $500,000.
Jeez.
I think he still made out okay.
He
made out
okay.
Finally here, the New York Times says that FIFA is ending its partnership with EA Sports after nearly 30 years. Negotiations broke down, so FIFA gets paid by EA $150 million for them to use the teams and all that stuff.
They make that much money on the game?
And FIFA went to EA Sports and said, hey, we won $1 billion every 4 years. And EA Sports went, no thanks. They said, we look ahead. We're also exploring the idea of renaming our global EA Sports football games. So no more FIFA coming here in the near future. Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, your headline Hooshe is next. It is 9:28 on this Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Total waste of money.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. 2 lanes blocked due to debris on the road westbound 64 right at Timberlake Manor Parkway. Also, right lane blocked because of that stalled vehicle. Northbound 270 right at 55. Your point forecast today, sunny. High going to be around 60. Tonight, partly cloudy, mid-40s for the low. Right now, it is 49 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Rizz Olympics event number 4. This is Precision Landscaping. All right, so we are in lovely Overland, Missouri. We're actually at King Scott's house, and I'm about to knock out event number 4 in the Rizz Olympics, Precision Landscaping. I'm here with Mark from Colonel Landscaping, who's going to be my my Obi-Wan Kenobi. If I want to make the arch like they do at Busch Stadium, could that be achieved?
Yes.
Oh, it can.
Oh, yeah.
With this fine piece of machinery, look at this.
Perfect.
This is an actual push lawnmower. This is the lawnmower that Jeff Burton's wife.
So we've been telling you that you're running out of time when it comes to getting one of those Hollow Weirdo stickers. And if you go to any of the first communities, whether it be on the Missouri or the Illinois side, you can purchase those Hollow Weirdo stickers for just $1 donation. And all of the money that's raised from these stickers goes to Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. If you get one of those stickers, flip it over. On the backside, you'll see that they're talking about their first-time home buyers loan. It's crazy. So think about this. Homes are selling quickly in the area, many times within like an hour of being listed. So be prepared to make your offer on that dream home with home loan pre-approval. First Community is named among the largest area home loan lenders. And if you are a first-time home buyer, they got a great loan for you. This mortgage is designed to meet the needs of these first-time home buyers. This is the only time I'm going to tell you that hearing no is a great thing. No origination fees, no closing costs, no PMI, no down payment requirements, no prepayment penalties. And if you want this loan, it's simple and super easy to qualify. You got to be, cannot have owned a home or had ownership in any type of primary residence for the past 3 years. So even if you don't qualify for the first-time home buyer's mortgage, they will set you up nicely. They can take care of you for all your mortgage needs. Loan is subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions subject to change without notice. Equal housing lender, NMLS ID number 684198. You can see firstcommunity.com for all the details.
I think I got all those lug nuts on tight. I guess we'll see. All right, it's Rizz Olympics event number 3. This is the NASCAR tire change. So, Tony.
Yes.
What do I exactly have to do?
So you have to change the tire. So take the regular tire off of the vehicle, put the spare tire on the vehicle, drive 1 mile, return, and put the original tire back on.
Okay, now we're here with our friends from A to B Towing and Recovery, just in case I need some help.
Oh, sure.
So any tips on changing a tire?
Don't drop the car.
I guess that's a pretty important thing. Don't drop the car.
Just make sure you're jacking it up at the right spots.
Oh, I'm good at jacking things up.
I'm sure you are. I've heard stories.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you that I am not going to use my car.
Why not?
Well, number 1, no. Number 2, no.
Oh, okay. You know what? I figured that you were going to say that, so we've actually got that taken care of. As you can see, we found the nicest vehicle in the lot. Promo Matthews, amazing, amazing vehicle. We had it detailed for this event alone. I mean, look at this. I mean, absolutely.
Is that a custom? That's a custom paint job?
Yeah. Well, actually, I peeled off the flames because I didn't want him to be embarrassed. We pulled off the flames. This is, you got it? You got it? Okay, perfect. Oh, but this is going to be your Chariot.
By the way, it also smells like a fart on the inside now.
Oh, come on, man. Sorry. Oh, come on. You couldn't have emptied the car out?
I didn't know you had a CIT with you.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! All right, everybody need a jump?
A perimeter?
Yeah. A perimeter? How do you do this?
You still get kerosene and light it, and that way everybody can see it.
Just in case they know there's a tire being changed here. You never be safe. There's the donut. Let me get my gloves back on.
That's not the most valuable part of the car.
All right. We got ourselves a donut!
Yeah, all right.
And don't drop that.
Good job, man.
Yeah. Yeah, see what we're working with here. This is the worst. What if I ask A to B if I could use their jack?
As long as it's nothing like electric and you don't like, as long as you're not NASCAR, whatever.
Every piece.
Yeah. 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 Oh yeah. So far we're doing good, guys.
Yeah. Not a new Rizz Show record. This is definitely not a new Rizz Show record. I do like how this jerk's just eating a salad. I'm hungry.
Would you like some?
No.
All right, we got a tire off. We got a tire off. We're doing good, guys. Got the donut on.
It is
See
definitely
the method he's using, the California leg cross. You guys notice that?
That is true. The California leg cross has been patented by, I believe, was it Tim Jones?
Yeah, from Iowa. Yeah.
You gotta do the star, bro. I don't want you to be dangerous.
What the hell are you talking about?
You hit here, then you go opposite. Then you go opposite, then you go opposite, you go opposite.
You know what? You do your way.
I don't want you to get hurt.
Okay? Oh boy, that's a complicated. Is this ship seaworthy?
Should be fine. Oh my God. It's an easy one.
Boy, I tell you what, if Promo Matthew was really stranded, he'd be screwed. Good enough. See ya, suckers!
Let's get going.
See you guys in a mile! I am really concerned about this donut. It did not look like it was in great shape when I went on this car. Boy, this is why you call a tow truck company like A to B. Because changing a tire sucks. Well, I'm gonna make it right onto Olive and we'll see. Ooh boy, we'll see what happens. Hey, yay, yay. What does Matthew have in here? Oh my God, drugs. Green light. Let her rip, tater chip on the boulevard. Woo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Going about 30.
We may hide the tire when he drives a mile. Don't tell Rizz.
All right, there's my
Travers St. Louis RV loves this time of year because so many people love doing the fall and even the winter camping where you can get out there and huddle around the fire after having some time in the woods, traveling a little bit in the RV. Travers St. Louis RV right there at the corner of the big corner of Highway 70 and Bryan Road in O'Fallon, Missouri, stlrv.net to see everything that they have. But let me tell you, stopping by is the best thing to do. Because whether you're looking to purchase or if you already have an RV and you need service, parts, or body work, it's the only place you need to go is Travers St. Louis RV. 26 years family owned and operated, again, on the web, stlrv.net. They can do 20-year financing for you. They have over 200 RVs in stock. Those two things combined tells me that you're probably going to be pretty happy if you stop in at Travers St. Louis RV. All the floor plans that you need, you walk in, you tell them what your camping lifestyle is going to be. They can fit the right one for you. Travel trailer payments start as low as $125 per month. Making one happy camper at a time. It's Travers St. Louis RV. Let them know Jeff Burton from The Point sent you in.
Spider Moon, where's the spider suit on so new? Can he wear normal clothes?
Hey, this is comedian and civil rights activist Jeff Dye, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz!
Don't you know?
Hey, Scott, I'm sorry to let you know this way, but there could be a fish stick shortage.
Oh, man.
That's another thing. Put on the list of shortages.
It's over.
Just
Why
when I
do
was
Fish sticks.
Of all the people in this room, I do feel like King Scott would be a fish stick enthusiast.
You like fish sticks?
they're okay. I haven't had them probably since I was a kid, but, you know, they're good.
I love them.
You would.
They're
You
great.
dip them in ketchup.
So a customs dispute at the U.S.-Canada borders is threatening America's supply of critical fish
Oh, it's not even a COVID thing?
used for popular products such as fish sticks and fast food sandwiches, actually. It's a pretty messy situation. It's Alaskan pollock, which has a complicated supply chain.
They're amazing artists, though.
Yeah.
Alaska pollock?
Yeah.
I saw him at the Warped Tour one year. So, after being caught as part of the largest commercial fishery in the U.S., the fish are transported by ship to New Brunswick, Canada, near the border with Maine. Then they're loaded onto rail cars for a brief trip down 100 feet of track in Canada before being put on trucks and crossing the border into the U.S. U.S. Customs and Border Protection has alleged that shippers are violating the Jones Act, which requires that goods shipped between U.S. ports be transported on U.S.-owned ships. And the agency has assessed more than $350 million in penalties to the shippers. So 2 shipping companies have sued in federal court to stop the enforcement, which they characterized as heavy-handed, unexpected, and unfair. And the dispute has left 26 million pounds of fish in cold storage in Canada until a federal court judge can all figure this out.
There's nothing better than fish that's been sitting around for a while.
Yep. Now, most fast food chain, like their fish sandwiches, including the Filet-O-Fish from McDonald's, made from Alaskan pollock.
Oh, no.
Man. And this is all happening at a bad time for the seafood industry because, the busy Lenten season is just, right around the corner.
We're going to be Lenten soon.
Everybody's going to be Lenten soon.
Yeah, what are you doing, Lenten?
So we're going to get this fish thing figured out. All right, here's today's headline, Hooshe.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
Let's go to Tampa Bay, Florida, where a 20-year-old woman named Braden Langford facing charges after assaulting her own mother by throwing tacos at her. Yep. You see, they'd been arguing about cleaning the house, and Braden got angry, so she picked up 2 tacos and threw them at her mom's head. Braden was in the dining room. Mom was in the living room on the couch, so it was a pretty decent throw.
It's a nice arm.
She's now backup quarterback for the Buccaneers. She's second on the depth chart.
What's going to sail better, a soft or a hard taco?
I think a soft taco.
Soft taco? It all
Soft
stays in
taco.
there, I guess, a little easier, yeah.
So both tacos hit their mark. Somebody called the cops, showed up, and found a little bits of taco all over the place. A police report said the mom had, quote, food debris all around her on the couch, on the back of her shirt. Braden claims she threw the tacos out of frustration, didn't mean that mom. Obviously, they weren't heavy enough to do any damage, so mom wasn't hurt. The cops arrested Braden, charged her with misdemeanor domestic battery. She spent the night in jail, released on a $100 bond early Sunday morning. A judge ordered her to have no contact with mom for now.
She grabbed some Taco Bell on the way home.
Let's grab a 6-pack of softies and hit the old Motel 6 because I ain't staying with mom anymore. So you go from Tampa, Florida. Braden Langford, you are today's headline Hooshe. All right, one final break. We'll come back and wrap her up. I can't believe we're here again, huh? Brandy, can you believe you're in the studio again?
Yeah, I love it. Good morning,
Ready
St.
to
Louis.
do this? And we have another wheel in here. So Jeff's going to spin the wheel, and whatever the wheel lands on, it's going to be either a tattoo or a piercing.
Correct.
And the piercing could either be an ear piercing, which will be, what, the cartilage?
Cartilage, yes.
Yeah.
Or it could be your nip.
Right.
Notice I said nip.
Yes, you did.
Now, I think, Brandon, we've gone through this before. The nip piercing has got to be one of the harshest and most painful of the piercings.
It's definitely sensitive, yes.
She told me that I will get
You'll get a hot flash.
a
from
hot
your
flash
toes
that
to your
starts at
head.
my toes and moves up.
She wanted to make sure you ate before.
I eat constantly,
Yeah.
but I can have When you are outside working in the yard, I did this, I think it was yesterday or the day before. You know, leaves are coming down, so if you got a deck or something, you're sweeping them off, blowing them off, whatever, you're out front, picking up dog poop. Let's just say that. Check your windows from the outside even, because I bet you every single time I tell you about Window Nation and their amazing deals about buying 2 windows and getting 2 free and paying nothing for 2 full years, I bet you picture yourself inside looking at your windows from the inside. Look at them, inspect them from both sides. And when you want to do this, again, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and you pay nothing for 2 full years. And Window Nation is first class to where they're going to let you walk around with them. They're going to let you be involved in everything. And this fall is calling sale. This is the time to get involved. Well, Jeff, I can't afford it for a couple of years maybe. You don't have to pay anything for a couple of years. Go to their website, see this amazing offer, and get in on this now. Now's the time to make the change. Call Window Nation 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com. It's the perfect time for Window Nation, the perfect fit.
Hey there, Jerf. It's me, Jesus. I've been watching you from here. What you've been doing is really creeping me out. Dad wants me to tell you to knock it off. Thanks, man. See you soon.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations. You now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
Hi, it's King Scott today on King Scott Cooks. It's a special episode. I get a little bit of dust on my boots because I teamed up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to head out to a local farm to see what it means to be homegrown proud and get that corn from the field onto the shelf. Oh yeah, yellow. That's
King
corn.
Scott, what are you doing?
Hey, how's it
Hi.
going? Chef Chrissy, look at this. There's corn here, and it says it's fresh cut and home grown.
Homegrown, yes, it's
Yeah.
homegrown season.
Where's your garden at? I want to go see where.
So we don't actually have a garden, but we have partnership with local farmers in the area.
Ah,
You want to go to a corn farm?
yes.
Let's go to the farm.
All right. Yeah, I
Let's
can't
go.
wait to see. Well, can I see where they grow the corn dogs?
Hey Neil, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Chef Christy. How are you?
Good, good. So I brought King Scott with me today.
All right.
Hi.
Hi, King Scott.
Super
Hello there.
interested in all of our homegrown produce, so
All right.
I thought he could like spend the day at the farm with you today.
Absolutely.
So King Scott, this is Neil Meyer.
Hello,
He does
Neil.
our corn for our homegrown produce.
Wow.
Him and his dad, his whole family have been doing corn for Deerbergs since 1983.
You guys have been making corn that long?
Were you born in 83?
A little before that.
He's in your hands today. I can't be held responsible for what he does.
All right.
Have fun, guys. I'll see you later.
Let's have a good time.
Bye. All right, so you guys are a family business, just like Deerbergs, and you guys have
Yep.
been at it a long time, according to Chef Christy.
Yep.
So, what is your normal, everyday life like out here?
Be a lot easier if I just showed you.
All right, let's do it. Hope there's a horse. It seems like you have a lot of chores out here, so you start your day typically. What's the very first thing you do?
First thing we do is check how the sweet corn is running for that day.
Sweet corn is running.
Wow.
Oh, the quality. Well, first, let's check out these tractors.
All
I
right,
gotta
let's
see
do it.
these things. So, how do you get all the corn in this?
Well, unfortunately, King Scott, this isn't used for sweet corn harvest.
No?
No.
That's a lawnmower, huh?
Not quite. Close, but
All right.
it's used for field corn and soybeans and wheat.
Does it have a horn?
It sure does.
Is it okay if I sit in it?
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Yeah. Now this is the ultimate automobile.
Horn is right there. There you go. Hit it to your heart's content.
That is nice. Pretty solid horn for this old thing that lifts forks. All right.
Yes,
well,
sir.
now that we're done checking the horns, what do we do?
We're going to go check the corn.
Oh, corn. All right. Well, that didn't make a noise. Unless you pop it. All right, let's go check it.
Hey, let's go.
All right. Well, you're saying that there's sweet corn in that field over there. What kind of corn is this?
Yes, this is a field of white sweet corn.
Well, what time of year does this start popping?
Really, it doesn't start popping, but we'll start harvesting this field here in about 5 days.
So how long you guys been working with Deerbergs?
Since 1983.
Wow. And then with that, such a long time, what's it like working with another family business?
It's great. We both strive for good quality product.
Yeah. And speaking of quality product, this is very fresh.
So you are running out of time to take advantage of the fact that R&R Tire Express is pinking up for October. The best part about all of this is that all of this money that they raise stays local, which is great. I absolutely love that. So you stop by any of the local R&R Tire Expresses, you donate $1, you get a breast cancer awareness car magnet or keychain. You donate $5, you get a pint glass or a stemless wine glass, and 100% of the proceeds will be given to the St. Francis Foundation. And what they do is they provide free mammograms to women in the area, which is great. Plus, right now, for a limited time, R&R is also taking 25% off all of the pre-owned inventory and offering $25 installs. So 25% off and $25 installs on all pre-owned wheels and tires. You can stop by and see all the big-name brands there like Nexen and Falcon and Yokohama and more. You can go on their Instagram at RNR Midwest or stop by any of the 3 locations. They're located in St. Louis on Page Avenue and Fairview Heights on Lincoln Highway. Also, they are located in Alton in front of the old Schnucks. You're never going to buy tires or wheels the same way again. Get all the information and their location nearest to you by going to rnrmidwest.com.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here! Paparazzi, get out of here!
Before you are two men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no! These two warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past. We know
it's a bad feeling knowing that your car needs some service. Check engine lights on, or, it's been, I don't know how many miles since you took it in. Oil change, whatever. Doesn't matter. You got to take your car into the dealership, and you're going to have to be sitting there all day waiting for your car to get done. They told you an hour turns into 2 hours, turns into a wasted day. It doesn't have to be that way. Frank Lita's there for you. The Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up any make, any model from anywhere in the St. Louis metro area for any service, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. They'll still get it. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around. And by the way, after they fix your car, they'll wash it and return it. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi needs some warranty work done, it doesn't have to be a pain. Same thing. Frank Lita Service Centers will pick up your car for warranty work. Again, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. As a nice bonus, they include a free premium car wash and vacuum with any service. FrankLitaService.com for the details. FrankLitaService.com.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see every day he would get a little a little more depressed as the days went on, as the beard grew out, as the nose hair grew out. And he had ear hair that was in place. I didn't know hair grew.
These making fun of me about how there's hair here, not inside the ear, but on the rim of my ear. Silver hairs, curly hairs. It started to dread right here, right on this little spot, this corner. I had a small dread.
So you got the full Jumanji punishment, and then you throw on the Spider-Man punishment on top of that one? Oh, my God.
So now I have to wear a suit everywhere I go. Everywhere in the studio, outside of the studio. I look like a Mumford & Son from here to here, and a 7-year-old from here to my toes. That's right, to my toes. I had to get a beard extension mask just so it would go over the beard.
Some of our loyal Rizz Show weirdos went along with Moon and served out the full Jumanji punishment with him.
We had a whole bunch of listeners, weirdos, diehard Rizz Show fans that joined me in the punishment and grew out themselves. Lots of guys, like probably a half dozen, stuck with it all the way through, and we even had one of them on stage with me get shaved by the shop barber and bar. I gotta be honest, and I know it's gonna sound a little cheesy and emotional, but having those guys do that punishment with me made it so much easier and so worth it that I can't thank those guys enough.
As I was in Israel and the clock struck midnight St. Louis time, to be honest with you, I wasn't even thinking about it. But I did see a picture on social media of him clean shaven and go, wow, that's what Moon looks like? I forgot.
Seriously, you guys made this so much fun and so worth it, and I can't thank you enough. Let's do it again.
It's a solid no for me.
All right,
there it
round
goes.
and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody
there it
knows.
goes. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it going to be? Is it going to be nip? Is it going to be?
Go TP
All right, here's the deal. I've been talking about St. Louis Sinus Center for quite a while now. You've had your chronic sinus infections for a very, very long time, thus the word chronic. So we need to like meet up here and get rid of this for you. The St. Louis Sinus Center is just waiting for you. All you got to do is give them a call or go to their website and make an appointment. And you know what? Here's the thing. Go to their website, which is stlsinuscenter.com. And click on the balloon sinus dilation, for instance. That's one of the ways that we can get rid of your chronic sinus infections forever. And watch the video of the people, many of them Rizz Show listeners, that have walked in there and walked out and symptom-free. And I've read the testimonies, but go watch the video. Hear it for yourself. Also, there's drops, that you can do at your house. And then eventually you don't have the symptoms anymore. You don't need anything. That's the thing. You can walk away from this forever. St. Louis Sinus Center, Dr. Gould, the amazing staff waiting for you. Their number, 314-473-5433, stlsinuscenter.com.
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Thank you all for tuning in. Got a lot covered today, fellas. Don't forget, King Scott is at the Schnucks and Arnold this afternoon from 4 to 6. Your chance to sign that happy birthday Rizz billboard. Chance to make a donation to Kids Rock Cancer.
It's going to be awesome.
And meet King Scott.
Yeah, come hang out.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
All right, blog and podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Yes, indeed. I have it right here. And, yeah, today... Oh, yeah, this is it. Today you'll find out who's probably the new backup quarterback of the Buccaneers. Let's just say it's someone who can throw a taco really far, and you can learn more about this under today's headline, Hooshe. And people have been taking band names and ruining them, and we have a rather funny list there under Crap on Celebrities, plus a ton of news and more, including the Blues have already set a record this season. Check out on the blog to find out all the details. You can find this podcast on all podcast networks. Today's title is My Helping Hands.
All right. Thank you, King Scott.
You're welcome.
Anything else, fellas?
Last Minute Blues podcast this afternoon for you, sir.
All right. Tony?
I'm going to be delivering pizzas for Crooked Feathers in Cottleville. I'll be doing that from 3 to 5. You can call in your order or place it online. You just got to mention Patrico, and I'll be delivering 5 different dinners to families in Cottleville. Not only will I deliver your dinner personally, but I will also give you a gift card for a free meal the next time and a point prize pack as well.
All right. We leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. Get your exclusive Rizz Show koozie to support Kids Rock Cancer at Copper Fire. From East Alton, Illinois, Chad Tenen is the...
All right, Chad, welcome to the
And
family.
Chad wants to hear this song, and there it is. And we We'll see you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.
Hey, this is Rachel Feinstein, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish. My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Chrissy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
And,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de
Pico de gallo?
Pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Some sausage.
Hello, world. Oh, wow. I love mayo. Ah, don't wake up. Wow. Tacos. You made tacos.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Hey, this is thanks for showing us how to prepare tacos. I hope you guys learned as much as I have learned. And this just looks amazing. I can't wait to try this.
Absolutely. Dig on in.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo right here. Well, that's good.